Eastside Johnny Big Redemption like. Know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Win, 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 win. Fuck everything else. Win, 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 win. These niggas ain't shit. Mommy. Win, 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 win. Stop chasing that bitch. Stop. Win, 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 win. Yeah. Big J Rocco. On 10, 10, 10, 10. Exit XO. Bring friends, 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 friends. Black, black, two go. Jump in. You might want to keep slow. I win, 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 win. Fall on tattoos. That's spot. All of them go shoot. Don't try. I walk in room. They eyes wide. Third album comes soon. I'm glad y'all gon' die. I ain't chasing after no bitch. I got bigger plans than staying rich. I've been tap dancing since I was 6. I tap dance all on a brick. And your diamonds like tap water. That shit way too foggy. These BBS is way off too. CLS for baby mama. Drop to your death without warning. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Win, 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 win. Fuck everything else. Win, 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 win. These niggas ain't shit. Mommy. Win, 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 win. Stop chasing that bitch. Stop. Win, 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 win. Yeah. Fuck niggas don't stay outside when I play outside. I put the beats on them like drow side. I got the bow side and they'll lay outside. And if you act bad, I bring the cloud side. Go and get your money, bitch. None of my niggas on some funny shit. I can tell real by who you're running with. I'm all in the field, just running shit. Hit my plug just to re-up and he was like, boo. Yeah. Niggas knew just what it was. Flipped the whole dub and gave it back, boo. Yeah. 9/11, no mileage, baby. 9-ball, but no violence, baby. My trigger finger got talent, baby. My bread and knuckles got talent, baby. I'm all in the wind with it. On Deuce line, I've been with it. She too fine, I've been hit it. Crashed 2 times, I limo tinted my new ride. I'm riding with the toaster. Trump had not put me over. Championship going dumb. Nothing to something I won, bitch. Get out the way, get out the way, get out the way, yeah. Get out the way, get the fuck up on my way, yeah. You either with me or against me, ho. You either with me or win. Win, 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 win. Fuck everything else. Win, 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 win. These niggas ain't shit. Mommy. Win, 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 win. Stop chasing that bitch. Stop. Win, 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 win. Mommy. We just hit the motherfucking lotto. I hope y'all are enjoying your day / night, evening, wherever you at. I'm not going to be on camera too long. I just wanted to make sure y'all knew what time it was. We're living our best life. We're ready to make some fucking money live trading today. And yeah, let's see what we got here. First things first, as always, I want to say thank you so much for tuning in. Looks like we got about 48 people here. We rugged the first one on accident. I apologize, but we're back in it. We're back in it. We're ready to go. What am I looking for? Ooh, there it is. All right. So real quick, if you haven't done so yet, please like, reply, requote, post, all that jazz. Let's get the algos cooking. We're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitch. We're live on my page on X. We're live on the Just the Lotto page. And we're live on Kick as well. Once again, no matter where you are in the world, welcome. Please get those algos cooking. I see my boy Jade is in the building. It was definitely a pump fake, bro. It was like we started, we ready. And no, I mean, I had to. I didn't have my starting soon up. I didn't have my song queued up. I felt lost, bro. I was like, what am I doing? I got the chart up already. Like, come on, man.
Yo.
So we had to start over. What's up, Massimo?
Sorry, man. I was literally finishing up a phone call. And you jumped on.
You're good. Don't even trip, bro. We just saying what's up to everyone so far, man. Shout out to Sherry. Oh, Sherry's in the building. Nice to see you in the building. We got, of course, Jada in the building. We got Carly in the building. Good to see you as well, guys. And we got our live feed up for the comments. So feel free to comment, man. It'll be on the bottom right of the screen right here. They'll start showing up, of course. And Sherry hits me with the, oh, ghost. Shout out to Boo, my wizzy.
I'm just here so I don't get fired.
She says she did here so she don't get fired. Is that a play off the Marshawn Lynch shit? Hey, she knows, man. She's the only one that can fire anyone is her. She can fire me. That's it. You know what I'm saying? I can't fire that woman, man. That's my ride or die for life. I will do some crazy shit for that woman, let me tell you. And also, shout out to MJ. She'll be up here live in just a moment. And in the meantime, we got to give a special shout out to the one and only Massimo, bro. Where you at? Italy? Greece? I mean, where you at right now?
Just my old hometown, man. Or I should say my family's old hometown. It's just a city outside of Palermo, Sicily.
Sicily. Let's go, man. Nice to see you, bro. You feel good now. See, I could tell already, man. We was having these talks, bro, and I knew you was feeling a little beat up, bro. But you battled through it as always. Doesn't surprise me. And it's good.
You know what? I'm just thankful to have a good support system, man, and you know, a massive group of my favorite term when it comes to anything, you know, life changing or trying to go through, accountability partners. You know, that's what you guys are. That's what we are. You know, look at White Boy. You know, 95 days, 96 days now. I mean, and he's, you know, not even looking back, not even thinking twice. But it's the community, brother. Just pushes you, motivates you.
Man, I love it, bro. I love it, man. I mean, I think that's what we always say, right? I took a lot of the adjectives that people used when they interacted with us all, man. And it was inspiring one another, motivating one another, encouraging one another, and uplifting one another, man. And I think that's 100% what it's all about. And I couldn't be more proud to be a part of the LottoFamBAM, that's for sure. It's definitely a one-of-a-kind community in a unique circumstance, riding the tidal waves of crypto, almost 7 months under our belt, probably just a few days away. Let's talk perps, man, because the setup I'm looking for is starting to approach. Number one, this is a show about perpetuals. That is a crash course for perpetuals, powered by, of course, the one and only Lotto. We are in it to win it. That's for darn sure. We had 2 bangers yesterday live. But I always want to remind you guys out the gates, this is not financial advice. Unfortunately, I do not have a degree in finance, and I can't help you out in that aspect. I also have no idea what your overhead is. I have no idea what resources are in your fingertips. I couldn't help you with anything of that nature. How you doing, Maya?
I'm sorry, I was muted. She's just coming to say hi.
Hello.
They're tumbling right now.
Dad, I know how to do a front handspring.
Nice, go do it. Go say hi. Lena's saying hi too, Ghost.
Hello. How are you, little one?
I'm good.
That's good.
They saw me on there and like, we got to say hi to Ghost. I'm like, all right, come on in.
Oh, I love it, man. Shout out to the girl dads out there. Shout out to the dads out there. Shout out to the moms making it possible, man. Golly. Life is beautiful, man. I think my wife was reading something today. She said, people must have 3 children in order to make up for the ones that have no children. And that would help population, right? So we did our part. High five.
Yeah, we did some right.
Massimo, you need one more, Bubba. One more.
Look, guys, if my wife gets pregnant, I either got someone's ass to kick or a doctor to sue, because that is out.
Hey, you know what? My mom had a reverse tubal ligation. I think that's what she called it. She had her tubes tied after me 13 years later, or probably like 10 years later, did the reversal, and boom, my youngest little sister came about.
That's just divine intervention and meant to be, man. And that's what I always said. It's like, and I remember they went and they're like, we need you to come. You have to go through the process to like basically make sure you're shooting blanks, right? And they want a certain amount of samples and stuff. And I was like, yeah, I'm good. They're like, but what if it doesn't work? I'm like, then God's meant for me to have another kid, all right?
Honestly, bro. It's funny you said that, man. I remember when wifey and we actually contemplated doing where they spin it, and you could essentially pick your gender. And it was like, yeah, we had 2 girls at the time, and we're like, that'd be cool. And then we started thinking like, yo, man, we got to leave it to the man upstairs. And I think that's what it comes down to. And to be quite honest, I'm like, man, I can't go in no doctor's office and somehow deliver that, man. That's just weird as shit to me. And it's no disrespect to people that have to do it that way. I just, I didn't technically have to do it that way. So I blessed enough to not have to do it that way. But I always thought that was got to be a difficult thing to pull off.
That's what we always said too. It's like we have a third. Like you can choose now. Like would you? I'm like no. I'm like why? Like why would I change what's supposed to happen? Like just let it happen.
I'm not gonna lie. I battled at first. I was like, well, maybe God put me in a position to be able to I
think everyone has that because there was a slight moment for me with that too. But then I'm like no.
Yeah, I battled for a little moment there. But now, bro, I swear to God, on everything I love, I don't want it any different. I love being a girl dad more than anything in the world, bro.
God knew what he was doing, brother, when he made us girl dads. I say it every single day. My brother just had his second daughter, the one just younger than me, and he was the one who was the master sergeant with the Army Rangers, and we just laughed. We're like, we grew up thinking like praying like, please God, give us boys, please God. God knew what he was doing because those boys, the second they would have been capable of leaving the house and running away, like I would have had a horrible relationship with my son past a certain point because these girls tempered me in ways that I never expected to be tempered. And I don't know that a boy would have done that. Like I probably would have, I don't know. I think my intensity level, I don't think that my young boy would have been quite ready for it. And I probably would have ruined a relationship very early on.
Yeah, no, bro. I swear to you, I mean, the echo chamber there, bro. I'm in the same boat. I always say I would have been like Denzel Washington and he got game. So I'm definitely God knew what time it was for sure with me. But yeah, man. So back to the perp side of things real quick before we miss out on some action that we're looking for. I have been waiting as patient as I can for there to be some type of bottom. I do not catch falling knives. I did take 3 trades today. They were all extremely quick trades. Fortunate enough to say I did go 3-0. And I definitely do not like over trading, especially when the momentum is shifted abruptly. We're clearly in a downtrend right now after yesterday being in an uptrend for the past few days. So with that being said, I want to remind the 101 people in here currently that this is a crash course for trading perpetuals. It is free of charge. And once again, I am not a financial advisor. Do not take anything I'm saying as an indication that you should be doing something in particular. I do share live trades with you. I do tell you what I'm looking for. I do show you the trade on the screen. And that's just for educational purposes only. I'm hoping that you can test my theories out, make your own theory, because after all, you're the one who's going to decide when to buy and how long you plan on holding it for. Therefore, depending on when you decide to reduce your position or close out your position, if it's different than when I do, I could have a winning trade, you could have a losing trade, and you could still be mad at me somehow because you lost money. So I want to make it clear, the only way to trade and literally make money trading is if you hold yourself accountable, have discipline, have the proper risk management, understand fully the leverage versus the liquidation, and having a straight up strategy that you execute according to your plan that you manifested and manufactured prior to even taking the position. Consistency is the foundation of success. And then I'm going to consistently be here for you to explore the realm of possibilities. Again, this is free. It's just to have some fun, potentially learn how to trade perpetuals. Now, if you're new and you've never been here before, welcome to the channel. We usually get things kicked off about an hour earlier, around 5 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. Typically, we like to start just before then, watch the final close of the day, kind of get a feel for how the next day opens up, because
at 5 o'clock Pacific Standard, 8 o'clock Eastern. That's when the new day in crypto starts, because it's 24/7. If you're new and you don't know what perpetuals are and you've never traded a day in your life, great place to start. We always open up and we go from A to Z. We start talking about platforms. We break down what perpetuals are. We show you how to open and close and execute a position itself. We talk about key levels. We talk about it all. Great place to start. If you know someone that you think would benefit from this, repost the space or quote it and hit it with a reply. Do something and tag your friend or friends plural so they can tune in and see if this is something that is up their alley. On top of all of that, if you have traded perpetuals before and you're not finding any consistency with it, great place to come to, because consistency is the foundation of success. I'm going to show you some tricks and techniques that I use in order to be consistent. Great place to be. Now, of course, if you're a pro and you're absolutely murdering it, I don't know, like maybe James Grubb in our group chat on X, and you want to jump up and grab a mic, wink, wink, to talk about some of your strategies to help more than just the people in our group chat, and that goes for anybody. If you know what you're doing and you're dialed in and you're making money in this market right now, feel free to grab a mic also. New, vet, pro, grab a mic. Ask questions, get your confirmation, or spread some of the, the good news, some of the stuff that you're able to utilize to make money and extract money from this market. It's helpful to all. Now, I always say trading is like a fingerprint because everybody does it a little different and everyone uses specific indicators around specific things that they see. It's all different, okay? But I want to dive into some of the techniques I use. I'm sure Massimo's going to put some input on it. I'm sure when MJ gets up here, she'll put some input on it. And again, any of you guys out there have questions, please feel free to fire away. Before we get started, I want to continue with the shout outs. Roxy, nice to see you in the building. I see we also got Konal Copy, man. We were DMing back and forth today, man. I appreciate you reposting the stream, first off and foremost. And second off, I want all of y'all to know, don't ever beat yourself up if you can't tap in all the time. We do this every single day. They're recorded. You can always come back and check one out. But if you do want to take it serious and you do want to learn and get ahead, you definitely do want to be consistent. So try and carve some time into your day where you can obviously be a part of this particular show. Without further ado, let's get it started. First question is, what are perpetuals? I always like to explain, if you've ever heard of an option on stocks, trading options is very similar to perpetuals, but also very different. The truth is, it's everlasting. Unlike options where there's an expiration date, unlike options where there's a specific strike price you're choosing, in this particular case, perpetuals don't have an expiration date. It's everlasting. And you're not necessarily putting in any price targets. Instead, what you're doing is you're trying to find the highest probability of which direction it's headed into. If you think it's going to go up, you're taking longs instead of calls. If you think it's going down, you're taking shorts instead of puts. A lot of similarities, a lot of differences, but it's extremely important to understand it's just that simple. It's also a perpetual, everlasting, as in you don't necessarily have to ever really fully close the position out. You can always trim a position, add to a position, and it's everlasting. So a lot of things to kind of unpack there. I will break it down to you to the best of my ability to do so. And again, if you have questions, don't hesitate to ask.
So Ghost, one thing I want to add to that, because I've been thinking about this, and personally, and I don't know how you feel about it, but I think perpetual trading with Solana is a much softer and easier transition to learning options than actually going directly to options, because of, like you were saying, not to say there's less risk. As a matter of fact, there can be more if you're on a leveraging platform, for example, that takes into account extra dollars. But in this case, you know the dollar amount you're putting in, guys, right? And normally it's what, $10 minimum on juke.ag. But
Yeah.
you can choose your own leverage, right? Which, you know, allows you to have more flexibility and more room to see how things move and not get liquidated, right? But, you know, you also don't have, you know, things like, theta burn and time decay. You know, obviously there's volatility and sensitivity, but at the end of the day, I think personally this has been a great transition into learning and understanding options for new folks who have never traded on that type of way before.
Yeah, again, dude, lots of similarities for sure. And it's definitely, you know, for me, it's like, look, less is more, right, guys? Don't overwhelm yourself. Don't feel rushed. They're not going anywhere. Get acclimated with it, you know, get familiar with the process. And most importantly, hold me accountable, hold Massimo accountable. Watch us take our trades, and then why we took the trade, maybe write it down. See how the trade ends, write it down. And then you can kind of see our process and test it with us. You don't even have to test it with $10, right? There's a couple platforms out there like BTCC that allow you to even paper trade, to be honest. My whole thing is we say what's called market tuition, right? You go to college, you pay tuition. You come here, you learn how to trade, you jump into trading, you're going to take some L's. And we call it market tuition. The truth is, not everyone has to live and learn. Y'all could actually learn then live too. And that's what we're hoping that this could potentially be for you, where when you do take your losses, they're minimal, they're minute, they're small, and it's not enough to wipe you out completely, to where your market tuition's a lot smaller, if at all. Now, the truth is, if you run out of money, you'll never know if you were a good trader, number one. So risk management is huge, which we'll get into. Number two, the last thing you should ever do is sell some of your conviction plays to try and learn something new. And I say that with respect. I'm not just bringing it up because obviously, you know, I don't want Lotto to be affected. No. I don't care what your conviction is, right? It would be like selling your Apple shares so you can trade options on DraftKings. Like, what for what? You know, those shares are going to be worth a lot in the long haul. Now, if you start to make money doing an extra Uber ride, or you start to make money picking up extra OT, awesome. You get your tax return or something, and you want to start using those resources, that's the way to do it, because you're never going to do anything but contribute to your conviction plays with profits versus reduce your conviction plays to try and earn. Okay? Let's start from the basics. Where can I trade perpetuals? We use an app or a website called Jupiter, juke.ag. Juke.ag will pull up and you'll have options on the top if you're on a PC, or the bottom if you're on your cell phone. We're on a PC sharing our screen, Spot, Pro, Perps, Portfolio, More. You're going to click on Perps. When you click on Perps, it's going to take you to this screen. It's going to look pretty similar, but you won't see any lines, vertical, diagonal, horizontal, or anything of that nature, because these are lines I've put on my screen. You could change the candles, you could change a lot on it, but you're going to also see options where you can do Solana, Ethereum, or Bitcoin. Those are your three options as of right now. We rock with Solana. The reason we rock with Solana is because we've been a part of the Solana chain for a year now, year plus. So we're pretty familiar with the way it moves, and you do want to get familiar when it comes to the actual underlying that you're trading on behalf of, in this case, Solana.
It's because, honestly, Ghost, we sleep at this point thinking about Solana. That's why.
Absolutely, dude. You know, I was waiting for this to get a breakthrough and a retest, and obviously I missed it so far, you guys, but we're going to be patient. We're going to find a play here in just a moment. So if I go back and forth, forgive me, that's why. But again, I want to just break down the actual juke.ag, the way to execute a trade, right? So again, long means I want green candles. Everything's in green for me. Short means I want red candles, and everything's in red for me. So that's how I know which way I'm going on the actual trade. We're going to go with long right now as an example. You're going to see above this, I think it's 2.28 SOL. That's how much is in this particular wallet. Now, we started with 1 SOL and we had a goal in mind, 5% per day while compounding. We took that 1 SOL, we turned it into 2 SOL in less than 13 days. And we did that about, this is the 4th time I believe we've done it. Now I want to explain why and how we do this. It's what compounding is all about. 5% every day, within 13 days maximum, you will get to the point where you double your account. A lot of people think, oh, 5% a day, it's going to take me 20 days. I double it, got it. No, no, no. With compounding, you shave an entire week off of that time frame. So if you can't take 1 SOL and turn it into 5 SOL, I promise you, you're going to have a hard time taking $1,000 and turning it into $5,000. So even if you've got the resources, you should still go small while you're learning and just simply compound from there. Now, back to this execution. You're going to see I put 1 SOL in here. Okay, this 1 SOL is where my collateral is. That means the most I would lose on this trade is 1 SOL. That's the most. Now, this is where it gets interesting. Leverage versus liquidation. If I go to 100x, the maximum, with fees being reduced or taken out, they're essentially giving me 93 Solana worth in trading power. What does that mean? Well, if Solana goes up $1, I would make 93 bucks. Same thing, if it goes down $1, I'd lose 93 bucks. However, with high leverage also comes a very, very, very close liquidation price point. What does that mean? Well, right now the price is $139.38. However, if I don't close the position out and it hits $138.33 before I close my position out, guess what? That collateral is gone. That's what liquidation is. They're liquidating and taking my collateral. Now, just because I'm at 100x doesn't mean I owe them 92 more SOL now. No. I just lose the 1 SOL. Again, that's the most I can lose. Now, on the flip side of that, if I go with lower leverage, let's say I go with 20 leverage. Well, now I'm only trading about 19.72 Solana worth. Once again, this is a long, so if it goes up $1, I would make $19.72. Now, here's the difference. You see my liquidation now, $132.73. It's almost $7 away, 6 and some change. So instead of only being about $1.50 away from being liquidated as soon as I start my position at 100x, I got about $6-7 to work with. Meaning if the trade goes down, even though I'm in a long, I'm not losing that Solana yet. Not until it hits the liquidation price would they take my entire Solana. Here's the bottom line. The higher the leverage, the closer you are to being liquidated the moment you open the position. The lower the leverage, the more room you have to breathe before getting liquidated. Now, I can add to this trade and I could reduce this trade at any given moment. Again, that's why it's a perpetual. I'm putting in a starter pack right now for 2 reasons. Number one, it did break the downtrend that was vicious on my 15-minute. It did come back to technically retest it. It held and it closed above the 12 EMA, which I like. However, it is very close to resistance, so I'm not going to start my position just yet. I'm going to wait to see how this candle reacts based on the circumstances of being at one of my resistance points. We lost it. We couldn't reclaim it. We still couldn't reclaim it. However, things are starting to change a little bit now that we broke out of this soft downtrend. Before I get into any trades, though, I always like to check all of my time zones. So first we go with the daily candle, which just closed at 5 o'clock Pacific Standard. When I look at the daily candle, it failed to break 148, double rejection, double top, and it shot down to the basement. It tried holding an intersection, and it did before the close. When it opened up, it tried coming up to that 140 range, not quite. It's right in that indecisive mode right now, trying to figure out if it's going to go green or red on the day. And we're holding supports so far at these intersections. That's a good sign to say perhaps the selling's over, but again, we still need more confirmation. If I switch this to my 4-hour candle, you can see I call this the fever curve. It's hot, running hot, and it starts to kind of slow its roll, and now we got an issue where it's dropping. Now, I did point out last night that I witnessed there was a little bit of a head and shoulders kind of forming, which was kind of nerve-wracking for us, which is why we got in and out of our trades quicker. Even though these are wicks, that's the good enough shoulder for me. And this was a good enough head for me, along with this candle basis being that shoulder. And I was concerned that we had a lot of room to go to the downside. So I did not have any positions overnight. We closed them all out. I said that verbally on the actual stream, and we woke up with no positions, ready to go and figure out where the day would take us. Now, the 4-hour is a very simple thing I witness. If I take away all of these lines, I see something important here. Is it was attempting to hold the 12 EMA. This blue line is my 12 exponential moving average for 12 days. It was trying to hold it. It was bouncing off of it until it finally lost it. It tried reclaiming it, failed. Tried reclaiming it, failed, and a massive rejection when trying to reclaim it on today's 4-hour candle. And now, as we've opened up, we're going to always do what? We're going to always try to come up and grab that and reclaim it. And that's when bulls are back in effect. We're not there yet, obviously. Back with these lines, it also tells me a pretty decent story. When we ripped, we didn't have any retesting. On the 4 hours, we just continued pushing to the upside. What goes up must come down. It's got to test and hold in order for it to be something. When you see something holding for a long period of time, but it's also not breaking something for a long period of time, one or the other is going to happen. It's going to break to the top and rip or break down. Right now, we had a breakdown. Couldn't hold support here after 8 hours of attempting to do so. Tried reclaiming it, couldn't reclaim it, nor could it reclaim the 12 EMA. Lost this level of support, which is where most of our consolidation behind was, and clearly just skipped the entire motion. I wanted to take longs off of this downtrend because I figured once we broke it, we haven't really kind of came back around to touch it, and it looks like we have finally, which is good because a lot of this could be just simply profit takers. On the 1 hour candle, same scenario. When we lost this, like popcorn. When we lost this, it kind of started trying to come through, couldn't hold the 12 EMA for 2 consecutive candles, which means it was a deviation before its free fall. But you can clearly see that it did find support so far at this 138 level. Now the candle closed, the 1 hour and the daily, closed at $137.94. So just below the support line. That's concerning to me because typically when we fall and we close below a level, sometimes we get that fake out and we get continuation on the drop. The only difference this time is we're on a downtrend. And before we even got there, bulls were like, all right, enough's enough. So it's definitely strong to see that we're getting some push forward. We're going to monitor this situation and try and find entries to get in for some longs, or if we fail to reclaim that 12 EMA, we'll get an opportunity to continue with the scalps, which if you were taking shorts at the EMA all day today, you might have gotten shaken out here, but you would have made money the entire time.
Chloe tried to make ramen with no water for 3 minutes. That's the best minutes.
What's up, Boo?
In a bowl.
Massimo says, what's up, boo?
Hey,
Did
it's over. It was just really bad.
one of my little girls tried to make
Burn down
ramen
her
noodles with no water in the microwave for 3 minutes. So smells better than the dog farts I've been dealing with. Those are pretty much subsided, but it's definitely
I was just about to say, at least it's probably covering the dog farts for you.
that part.
Yep.
Seriously, that part.
Tell her to sprinkle a little essential oil in there next time.
Serious.
But yeah, man, that's what we're waiting on, man. We're waiting to see if we can get some confirmation. One of my longs I took today was a pretty nice long. It was an indecisive candle that kind of finally formed, which is a good reversal candle for me. I did enter this trade, and I did actually sell at the EMA 50% just in case it rejected again, but it didn't, and it popped, and I was able to sell a little bit higher at the other portion. So, you know, you look for times like that. Those are good trades. You can see we had an indecisive here on the 1 hour, but it didn't necessarily do anything because it never peaked above it. So no hard feelings. We always like to wait to see if we get a candle that engulfs or a reversal candle that stays true to form. Right now, it is reaching. If this is the sun and this is a flower, it is reaching for that sun to see if it can try and reclaim the psych level of 140. Then, of course, the EMA. Then, of course, the hard support that it had at the 141.74 on the 1 hour. We're not here to predict. We're just here to react. But that's what I'm noticing right now, with also Bitcoin holding its 107 at close. That's always strong. And we'll see if, you know, Ethereum could reclaim 2,500, and the list goes on. As far as market sentiment goes, I do believe this is very normal to have this type of pullback after a long consolidation, only because it took 2 days to go from 126 all the way to 148. It's a $22 move in 2 days. It's pretty exceptional, and it's normal for profit takers to be here. And I think those profit takers are starting to get exhausted, in which bulls might start coming around again here. So we'll monitor the situation and decide if we're going to go short at the EMA or, of course, long if the volume comes in. Massimo, you in any trades right now yourself or no?
You know, I've been trying to wrap up a few things today, so no, I've been kind of sitting on it. I wanted to get into one when I saw I was making a little bit of a downside room, but quite honestly, I just didn't think it was going to move fast enough, and I had quite a bit going on, and I figured, well, we're here live, now it's time to get it.
Give it a go.
If it shows, give it a go.
Yeah, right now I like what I'm seeing. You know, we finally broke out of the trend. We took one of these trades today, myself personally. We also took one last night live, and it was like a 30-40% at one point. The difference is the EMA was also below the trend. In this case, the EMA broke with the trend. Candle did close outside of the trend, which is good. It did come back, not an official retest, but tested it enough and held. And right now, again, it's just kind of getting stuck at that 139.50 range while it's attempting to hold the EMA, which is great. And you can see here, we're finally getting that little bit of that breakout. The next level we have is that 140. We got to see what it's going to do. A lot of times, lose a level. It's normal to come up and claim and see if you can reclaim it. And so far, you can see every time that's happened, it's rejected it and fell further. So I'm not in a position where I'm ready to take shorts at this 140. I will watch it. If it does reject it, which is normal behavior, and it pulls back, it's going to be, where is it pulling back to? If it pulls back to the halfway point, the demand zone, I don't mind entering along there and seeing if it can reclaim it once and for all. But if it loses, this back candle in its entirety, then obviously, we're going to wait to keep shorting it for the rest of the day like we've been having to do earlier. Man, shout out to Dante, man, the king of memes. He wanted to say great bull posting today, and I got to agree, bro. Let's take a second real quick. I want to show you guys how ridiculous this really is. Not the meme by Dante, that's perfect. But Boo herself has, fuck, the amount of things she put together today. I want to play this one, man. This is one of my favorite ones right here.
Yo, a lot in my wallet, I'm stacking that coin, meme game strong, now the whole world joined. Crypto rebels, we don't follow the suits, flipping dreams to reality, planting digital roots. Yo, a lot in my wallet,
bars.
I'm stacking that coin, meme game
I ain't even
strong,
gonna flex, man.
Crypto rebels, we don't follow the suits,
I think I gotta turn it up a little bit. Let's see if I can get the volume up. There we go.
I'm stacking that coin, meme game strong, now the whole world joined.
Now y'all can hear it. I don't think y'all heard it before, but let's hear it again.
Yo, a lot in my wallet, I'm stacking that coin, meme game strong, now the whole world joined. Crypto rebels, we don't follow the suits, flipping dreams to reality, planting digital roots. Yo, a lot.
I don't think you guys understand how hard this is to make. Like literally me and Boo go on our green screen. We start going crazy. We start spitting bars.
Cat.
And then once we lay this down, we then put it on the holographic and she starts working her magic digitally. And it essentially just takes what we performed and it just makes it into the AI version you see. But you said cat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a red one on today. I wore it specifically because
you reverse engineered it. It makes sense.
Yeah.
If you look at it that way, you can tell.
Yeah. No, this was the same hat I was wearing in that. What I did is I just wanted them to change the label real quick, so she hooked me up for that. I did take off my Lotto medallion. I put that up because I don't want to flex too hard.
It's heavy. It's heavy. You gotta let that long neck rest.
Exactly. Exactly. But that was one that I was just like, golly, just straight fire. There was another one too earlier, which was this one. I ain't gonna lie. So you could see, you guys, you could hear the difference. She laid this one a little different. Yeah, I'll just let you hear it. Lotto, it's the movement. Lotto, it's the movement. Watch us rise at last. Meme coin dreaming, turning hustle to cash. Every Saturday we live picking winners. Nope. Let me turn it up, Lotto, it's the movement. Watch us rise at last. Meme coin dreaming, turning hustle to cash. Every Saturday we live picking winners. No cap. Grab a ball, join the fam. Let's put Lotto on the map. See, I said no cap.
Sure you did.
I said no cap, dog. This is what we doing right now, bro. But boo, man. If y'all ain't I said this like 2 days ago, man. If you ain't following boo, the fuck are you doing, bro? The content is absolutely absurd. I don't know which one this one is. This is the older one? Oh, yeah, this is one of the first ones she did. Oh, I gotta hear this one again, dude. Oh, my volume keep going so low. NFTs on OpenSea, that's a cool mint. Customizable merch that you print. Revenue on revenue, that's the blueprint. And it's not just. Hey, how come my? Oh, that's why. Okay.
And it's not just a lotto, it's a movement. NFTs on OpenSea, that's a cool mint. Customizable merch that you print. Revenue on revenue, that's the blueprint. And it's
Come on, bro. Just stop, man. Just stop. Hey, you see the merch? Husky G, like, what it do? Merch looking fire. So here we are today, huh? Our one soul challenge, just in case y'all forget. Let me put this, how could I forget? Look at, I mean, come on, bro. This is what we did yesterday, bro. This was us live yesterday. We had the third camera over there just taking a glimpse of how we went long right there. Remember that, baby? That was us here. Let's see that.
Let's go!
Now, obviously, that voice was AI, of course, because we didn't say, let's go. Instead, we were like, we just hit the lotto! Like that. You know, like that. And you could tell, obviously, you know, I'm a lot, never mind. We're just going to keep it pushing. But look, come do perps with us, man. I mean, seriously, let me repost this, even though I requoted it. It's simple, guys. Come do it. But this is where we at. 2.28 soul. We're ready to go today. Our one soul, we're trying to take the 5 soul. It's a challenge. It's underway. We already hit 2 live trades last night, both over 30% bangers. First double up took 12 days. Like I said, up to 13 days. It's 5% a day while compounding. And this is day 2 out of 13 to get to the 4, okay? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to copy this link. We're going to post it in the replies of the post itself so y'all know where to go. Because we're giving away 1 soul when we hit that 5 soul, just best believe. Anyways, here we are. The breakout is here. The breakout is here. Okay, so we closed over the EMA. Not once, but twice, which is awesome. We are going to play a pullback right at that 140, 139.55 zone. That's what we're doing. We're putting it in, and we're going to go with the low of the day at 137. Let's move our liquidation up. 137.41. Go a little lower. 136.84. Okay, this is where patience is important. We want 1 buy at this actual level. And then we're going to do a second buy at the EMA just in case it comes down even further to make a good average going. This is why I like to do it this way. So we'll go with 0.5 on 43.7 leverage. We moved it to here because that aligns with our liquidation. It's getting close enough for me, so we'll set it up. And before we hit confirm, we look at here, we say, okay, this is the reject that we knew we might see. This is the reject we knew we might see. So we know that's still in play. We got to break over this 140, but that's why a starter position now makes sense, because right now we got enough momentum to perhaps get over the hump. We go here, we check out Bitcoin, which is just even or so, 89 bucks up for the day. Ethereum's a little green so far, and we can tell, just like yesterday, there was a lot of buying pressure going into yesterday, so it was normal to slow down. Today it's kind of an opposite. There was a lot of selling pressure. It's normal for that to slow down, and we'll see where it takes us. So far, pretty decent entry. If it does bounce off of this, we're happy. But if it doesn't and it comes down to test the EMA, we're down to add. And if we lose the EMA, we cut. No big deal. Very simple philosophy here, guys. Plan number 1, starter pack at the yellow. Plan number 2, starter pack at the blue. That's our order of operations to buy. Once again, I have 2 buys ready to go, but I knew this ahead of time. If I never get the second buy, so be it. It rips, I'm happy. But I never go into a trade and go, okay, I'm in, and then it goes against me, and I go, oh, I'm going to add. Unless it was my plan to add before I started it, I will not add. In this case, if I can't add because it rips, no problem. If it does come down to test this EMA, I add. That's it. But if we lose the EMA, I'm not going to ride this down because, listen, it could be rejecting the psych level of 140. That's my plan getting in. Well, what's your plan getting out, big dog? Simple. EMA test. Why? Most of the time it's been rejecting. If we hit the EMA, which is at 140.80, that's a decent trade. 140.80 is right here. So that would be my first trim. Where's your second trim, homie? The next support that we lost. That's 141.74. So I got 50% exit, 50% exit. Let the rest ride, and hopefully we can continue with the push forward. Right now, not too bad. We're pretty much even with fees. Without fees, already up 6%. The directional move has been clean so far. Bounced off the test here, and it's starting to push. We're still right at that 140. Don't forget, that's going to be hard resistance. So as long as it's not rejecting with speed, I feel confident that we can chew through it. But if it rejects with speed, we're not ready to chew through it. So we'll see what happens here. We're queued up for our second ad if need be. And we kind of want a second ad, right? We wouldn't mind coming down here, testing the EMA, grabbing another half a soul, and then getting that push, because then we get a full position with the lower average. Yeah, Boo is killing it, man. She is, bro. I don't think people understand how fire her content is, man. You got to put your noties on, bro, because it's legitimately, it's like every day, like at least 3 to 5 bangers, bro, that are just like, damn. So again, our liquidation's way down here, right? So that's lower than it's been recently, the low of the day. I'm not going to let it get down here. But if I did let it get down here, they would take that half a soul that I've put in so far. You good? So once again, common break out of a trend, common retest, simultaneously closed above EMA, held the EMA, broke through a resistance point, tested the resistance point. That's go for me. That more times than not, this type of trade pays, right? It's a high probability trade for me. 1, I have the trend breakout traders. 2, I have the EMA traders. 3, I have the breakthrough on resistance traders. So anytime I can see there's multiple traders in a trade, the probability of it going in my favor is higher. That's why I always say, if I can't beat them, join them. There's no point in going against the grain and trying to be first to do some shit when it comes to trading. I'd rather see where traders are headed and join that crowd. It's a later entry, so less rewards, but more consistent rewards, right? I'd rather have smaller wins more consistently than a big win every once in a while, but taking a lot of losses in between, right? So I like to do lower reward with you know, higher probability of a trade. Okay, still trying to chew through. Once again, it's not rejecting quick enough, so that's good. I'll tell you what. So far, I feel good. I feel like it's chewing through the resistance points, man. I like that a lot. I want one more retest of this to add my full position. I'll be honest. Let me get this main fired up is what I need. Here it is. So many times, Massimo, I forget about my main to do what I'm trying to do. I'm like, oh, what a banger trade. And I did it with a half a soul instead of my fucking own wallet. I get so mad.
It's like when I send someone a play I'm going to get into, or stock I'm watching or something, and they totally get in or remember or think about it, and I just, you know, get distracted or forget. Oh, hey, thanks. I'm glad that worked out for you.
Yeah, good looking on the call. I killed it, bro. It's like, oh shit, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see if it's going to come down. I would really like an EMA test on the 15. Earlier today, the same scenario kind of happened around this area. It was a downtrend. It broke out of the downtrend. It came back and tested it. I went long here, and I went long with a heavy position. And I was like, all right, first thing is going to test that EMA on the 1 hour. And once it tested that EMA on the 1 hour, I trimmed. And once it broke that resistance, I trimmed again. And then at that point, I closed out my entire position. And I'm glad I did, because it absolutely double topped and rejected hardcore. So this is why I like that trade. That was my one long, or one of my 2 longs I did today. I had 1 short and 2 longs today. And that was one of them. This exact same play I did for you guys live yesterday. I did it live on my own today, and I'm doing it live again. High probability, but it doesn't mean it's guaranteed, guys. Okay? It does not mean it's guaranteed. I got my main queued up right now. If I do get that EMA test, I'm going to fire on my main as well. However, it doesn't look like they want to retest, and Bitcoin's starting to make a push as well. All right, so here's another test of that 140. Let's see if we can break through. $0.08 away. They want it. Bulls want it. I can feel it.
Just do it already. It's there. You want it. Do it.
Yeah, I mean, again, man, I'm cool with the take the time approach. Let me get a little bit more in this one. Let me get my main in this one. I didn't put my main in yet because obviously I was again, I get distracted sometimes on live and I fuck around and forget about my main. So I got my main queued. I would love a 12 EMA test and hold. I'll add on my main on that. I'll add my half the soul on that. And again, if it loses this EMA and it closes below it, that's it. I'll just cancel my position and I'll take a small loss. That's okay, dude. Small losses are fine. We're down 1.38% right now. I'm not angry at that at all. I like that it wasn't a flash crash right after touching it. That's a good sign for me. I noticed when comebacks happen, if it's fast and aggressive, it just doesn't ever come and break it. Right now, it's been slow. It's churning. Buyers are stepping in. People are taking profits right now that might have rode it up from this trend. But eventually that selling pressure could potentially stop. And when it does, bears become bulls. All right, here we go. Come on, one test, one test, one test, one test, one test, one test, one test. Come on, a little bit more. One test, your boy. Yeah,
I want to see it kiss it. Just kiss it.
Yeah, I mean, I got it queued up, everything. I'm ready to. So much on my phone too. I don't got to put a password in every time. It's just that. You saw nothing, Mama?
What?
She said, "Boo is killing it."
Aw,
Killing it.
Killing it.
so sweet.
Come on, one test, baby boy. I don't know if we're gonna get it. I might have to just start a starter pack on my main too, man. I can't believe we missed this trend line. I wanted that bad. 1 hour is looking clean. We backtracked from the 1 hour. It had a little bit of a hard time at 140 originally, but when it came back, it held it pretty strong and it just started chewing through. So I'm not suggesting that's what's going to happen, but I would definitely like for this 1 hour candle that closes in 2 minutes. I'd like to get a little bit of steam and close over 140 for continuation for sure.
Ghost, what's the exact number of that resistance line there?
On this one here or the other one?
No, the one we've been watching on this chart right now.
This is the psych level, just 140 on the nose.
Oh, it is 140. I'm sorry. I wanted to make sure. Okay. Because I'm looking at no, where it's coming back and retesting.
139.5.
That's funny because I'm looking at mine and I mean that is literally the very bottom. Oh, I'm sorry, the dead middle right now of the Bollinger Band is the exact number 55, and it just kissed right up.
Yeah, I mean, if bulls can close this over 140 in the next 2 minutes, it would be really bullish for me. If they fail to reclaim 140, then we may very well have to test 138 again. Even though we've already tested it once, we didn't hold it technically. So that's the only reservations I have why I haven't started a big. That's why I did half. Because if it comes down and kisses this and I could start on my main, I will. But that 1 minute, 17 seconds is actually an hour candle also. So that hour candle for me is huge. I want bulls to be able to have enough steam to do it, or it could be just a simple reject after losing it, like every other time. The reason why I am bullish still for the short time frame right now is because we lost the level of 141.74 and we actually never came up and retested it. We just fell apart. So we'll see what it does. Right now, bulls aren't heavy enough. We got 40 seconds and it's going to come down. Let's see if we can hold the EMA and start our position on our main as well. They're not letting it. All right, here we go. Come on, a little bit of a drop for us. A little more. Okay, here we go. 5 seconds. Okay, so they closed below both this resistance and this resistance. I expect pullback to the demand zone, which is halfway point here. 138.70 is where I'm adding on my main account. And I expect a bounce from 138.70. I'm sorry, 139.70. Wait, is it 139.70? No, 138.70. So right around here. Come on. And so remember, if a candle closes below the EMA, I don't mind taking a loss, guys. But if it goes below, that doesn't mean anything. It's got to close below it. That's maybe as close as we'll get on this one. So I'm adding the half a sol on this one. And I'm going to be patient on the main because I go in a little heavier. I'd like to see at least 139 get touched. It's about 40 cents away. 139 would be a nice test. It doesn't look like they want it. Come on. They're holding it up, man. Come on. Just a little bit. Just a little pullback is healthy. Just a little bit. So I do have a play that is my goal. This is a strong long for me if we do get to this intersection, which would be around 4 a.m. in the morning, maybe 5 a.m. So it's going to be a tough one to get to and miss. But that's where I have like a strong buy zone. I usually change the color on these to blue. Not because I think they're going to hit, but if I wake up and I see it's anywhere near here, I like to be fucking locked and loaded and ready to go. Okay, here we go. Come on. No? They're not letting it happen. So it's bouncing off the EMA so far. This is where patience is huge. Okay, here it comes. 139 test. Come on.
Ghost, I've I met a few folks the other day when I was trading, and I sent them the link, check this out, and not sure if they're going to be getting in, but one of them just popped in for a quick second before they were doing something and was going to pop back in, but they messaged me and they said Ghost looks like the rapper T.I.
That's so funny, dude. We talked about that the other day.
I know. I'm like, oh, that's wild.
I'm telling you, bro. When he was more, popular, I guess you'd say, dog. I got it all the time. It was funny as shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's trying to hold, man. This EMA, it's definitely trying. That's a good sign, but it's also got to push now. You don't want it to get too heavy on the sit either. You want it to start, popping off hard. Because we lost the demand of the last candle. The only defense we have is the EMA. It's got to bounce with some aggression, or we're down 9%, $12. I'd rather take a small L if it doesn't do it. But I want to see. That's what I want to see, preferably. So you can see the top of these wicks, it's kind of trying to hold support, which was also, support here from this wick, resistance here from these two wicks. It's kind of trying to hold that and treat it as a support for now, and it's trying to bounce. Now we want to break through this, 140 zone with strength, like straight to the EMA. And we'll cut most of our position at this EMA only because it's been rejecting it for the most part all day. We have one time today that it broke and closed above, but look how long the top wick was. Very long. Chew through it. Chew through it. Chew through it. All right, so we got above that one resistance, 139.55. Now we need to push through and break 139.93. Really, we got to break that 140. It's got to be quicker than this, though. Otherwise, the buyers are going to be scared. So it's got to start creating FOMO on its own, if you will. I'm going to make a call, tell my boy to put up like 350 mil real quick to buy Solana and help slap it through that 140 zone. I'll be right back.
Hey, where's Hinch when you need him, man?
Yeah, where's Hinch at when you need him?
Hinch. No, you're a team player, bro. We were talking about this yesterday.
Oh, shit.
Slap the chart, Hinch.
Slap the chart. Hey, Hinch, if you're listening, slap the chart for your boy, bro. We need to get a little bit more.
3 to 3.25 mil. That's it. Slap it.
Yeah, that's it. 3 1/4, dog.
Don't worry about it.
3 1/4, dog. It's nothing for you, bro. Small fries. 4 hours still looking pretty good. We got a couple hours before that closes. Would love to reclaim 140 on the 4 hour. That would show this being just a deviation. 1 hour, man, it wants it, but again, it's got 2 zones now. It knows the EMA is here and it knows it's been rejecting. So to get people to buy right here is hard for them to do. Right now, they're more in the zone of, I'll wait for the EMA and short until that changes, right? So let's see if we can get some momentum here, man. We're above the 139. Here we go. Come on, a little bit more. Here we go. 139.80. Come on, push. There's some energy. It's what we wanted. Keep going. That 140 is going to be it's going to be a challenge, but if we do it, we do it. It's close, man. It wants it. I'm up 5% on the main. Trying to be patient for the 140 break, man, but it's definitely having a hard time. Here we go. A little bit more. Come on. A little bit more. Up 6% on the main. Up 6% on this port. Here we go. Come on, 8 more cents, man. I know you want it. I know you want it. Don't have a trouble now. You got this. We're in scalp territory, guys, until we really break it. So I'm up 7% on the main. It wants it, dude. Come on. It wants it. Come on. Come on. Oh my God, it wants it so bad. All right, I'm closing out my main 100%. Only because, not because I'm scared, but I was up 7% on my main, which is a big amount because I play bigger positions. But we're going to see it through here live with you guys because I think we're going to get a nice push. We're so fucking close. I want that first EMA. I'm such a wuss on my main for doing that, but man, it's close. We got to be 8% now. 8.5%, not bad. All right, so it's resisting that area, guys. So I'm closing 50% on this port too, only because if it does reject 140 and crash hard, I don't want to be in a position where my green trade turns red. So I closed 50% to secure some profits and reduce the risk since we did average into that trade. And now we're going to see if it can get some momentum and push through. It really does want it, in my opinion, but hey, we got a lot of resistance as well at that 140. We're going to give it a couple more minutes to see. Okay, it looks like it's rejecting again. We're queuing up our 100%. We're going to lower it a little bit so we can see both. You know, sometimes I don't mind closing out 7-8% profit and just re-entering on the pullback to 140. But I also like, you know, trades to kind of breathe. So we're going to wait on this one to see if we can get that explosive move. But if it continues to have problems right here, we're also going to cut it 100% of it just so that we can preserve our profits and then re-enter. Sometimes we miss the bigger move, but at least we're conservatively gaining our, you know, adding to our port. Here we go, 2 cents. This fucking thing wants it so bad. 1 penny. There it is. 140. Now let's see if it rejects hard or not. We're up 9.5%. If we drop to 92, 93, I'll cut the main. I mean, I'll cut this one and we'll restart.
Volume's picking up a little bit.
Yeah, but that means something coming in too, so we got to be on it. 95. We got a couple more pennies. 91. Okay, 1 more penny. We're up 8% still. It's not bad, you know. 8%. There it is. Okay, we're leaving for now. It's not to say it won't go up and break 140, but I'll start over on the retest of the 140 before I let my green train turn red. So we're now up to 2.33. It sounds like nothing, but when you go from 2.28 to 2.33, it's a 0.05, which again, it sounds like nothing. But if you really think about it, that's 2.5% on your portfolio. If you do that twice, that's your 5% every day. And you double your account in less than 2 weeks if you do that every day. Pretty soon, you're trading with 4 SOL. And now that's a huge difference when you get 7 or 8% wins. I just took a 7 or 8% win on my main account and was happy. I'll be like kicking my ass when we fucking blast off, but whatevs. I'll wait for it to come back and re-enter if I have to. But when you have this much of a hard time getting through, I don't want to take the risk of it just failing to reclaim it and go. This thing wants it bad, bro. Bitcoin's looking good. You good, bro? What's up, Kobe? One for one on the day, 2.5% on the port, not too shabby. It's above 140, 140.01, 139.98. It's definitely chewing through this 140 zone, man. Look at it, just sitting at 140 to the fucking penny right now, man. There we go, 140.02. Sometimes I wish I had, a little bit of a better entry in the beginning of these courses. Sometimes, man, I'm like, damn, because I was definitely wanting to see a retest here. It's the only thing we haven't really retested since breaking it, except for early on. So I really didn't mind seeing it. It's better to happen sooner than later, like the next day type shit. Otherwise, you're so far down when it does happen. 138.96. So here's our 17 seconds left. Can they close it over 140 is the question. Are there enough bulls? 10, 9, 8, 7, yeah, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They did it. Okay, good shit. That's a good sign. Let's see a retest of the 139.55. We'll re-enter and we'll see if we can blast past 140 once and for all. The 1 hour is still 45 minutes away, guys, so it's nothing to brag home to moms about. But if we can get a run off this EMA the whole time and start, pushing towards those highs, that'd be amazing. So I got my position queued, same liquidation for the most part. I'll probably have to lower it a little bit now that the price is a little higher. Get queued up for it. $136.97, still lower than the recent low of the day. It wants it, guys. So taking longs here is hard if you don't have one already, because resistance has been pretty heavy. So you just got to be careful and take profits if it gives it to you. We just broke 140.20, looking good. We still got to break this candle here, and then it's go time if we can clear it. But good trade, and if you had some balls to keep some runners, you'd have been eating. At least a good 15-20% at this point. Bitcoin's still above that 107 for the day. It closed over, which was bullish for crypto. The housing market, they're starting to now allow you to use crypto in a wallet as an asset. It's mass adoption is starting to happen, guys. They're basically telling you now, you don't have to sell it and put it in a savings account. If it's there and we see it, that's good enough to show you got some assets. That's an asset now rather than anything else. I think we're going to hug this EMA for a little bit unless we take off. Very normal to hug it for a little bit before takeoff. So I'm hoping right now we're right around here. I'm hoping we get this just one time so we can re-enter and pop it up. It looks like bulls have finally taken over and bears are exhausted officially. Hi, Boo.
Hi.
If this holds here, we might see a 50-cent move pretty quick.
Yeah, that EMA wants to be tested for sure on the 1 hour.
Yep.
I would be so happy if they gave me one more retest though. I can't flex. I'd love to retest and just they're gonna try to hold 140 now. This would be the first retest of the 140 after breaking above it. So I don't mind doing a starter here either with just a super tight leash on it. Okay, here we go. 140.02. Yeah, they're gonna hold it so far. It looks like I just started a half a soul on this one. My second half is gonna be at the 139.55 mark. I could have been a little patient and waited for 139.78-ish, just in case they come and touch those top wicks like they did last time. In this case, 139.91. But I always like to at least start the position just in case it starts to move. I'm not just watching a runner when I saw it coming from a mile away. We got 253 people in the building. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're doing a crash course on perps. Right now we're in a live trade. We're looking for some long action here to see if the bears are exhausted and the bulls are ripping. We started a little starter pack right now on this 1 soul challenge to 5 soul. We are wanting to add to this position, make it a full Solana, but we got to wait and be patient for some pullback. If there's no pullback, it is what it is. We have the half a position that we just started that we'd make money off of, and that's cool too. If we lose this EMA and this 139.55 doesn't hold like a rock, then I'm selling for small loss and waiting for a better entry. It's hard to get a lot of buyers in when that EMA has been rejected the whole time. So sometimes these kind of moves take time to develop, where the hour candle will close above 140, for example. There'll be some pullback, but it'll close a second one over 140, and then it's kind of meeting the 140 above it's meeting the EMA when it's already above the 140, and sometimes that's enough to finally get over that hump. Rather than an explosive move, it's slower, so less people bail out. See if we can see something similar. I want to see that 140.50. I would be really bullish. I would love a reclaim of the EMA on the 1 hour, bro. I would love it. We're right about even on the position so far that we started with fees. Okay, here we go. Here's our test.
I'm gonna say, just break, you bastard.
Here's our test. Now you gotta talk nice to it. You gotta talk nice to it. Like, what's up,
Everyone sees that you want it, though. Like, don't be pathetic. We see you want it. Just go get it.
No, that's not nice to it. Pathetic is a
No, I'm giving it an encouragement. I'm saying, look, I know you're scared. Don't be scared. Just go. Everyone knows. Just go. It's okay.
Hey, if you use the word pathetic while you're encouraging people, bro, you are gonna have a hard time encouraging people, dog. This,
ironically enough, I've never been told that it's been difficult for me to motivate them. That may have been the first time I've used it, but I guess the inanimate object of the chart just didn't quite get the best for me there. I'll apologize.
There you go.
But for Boo, because I heard her in the background, not for Boo.
Yeah, you talk nice. You know?
I just got Popeyes and it's here.
Ooh, really? Popeyes? Some fried chicken and some biscuits with honey, some mashed potatoes. Sounds voluptuous right now.
Yeah, it does.
Hey, there you go, little baby. Let's see you work. So this is that support that it lost on the backside of these 15 minutes. It's going to try and push up, see if we can continue to get a curl. Right now we got the United States of America. Flawless chart pattern there, you guys. See it? You got Cali. You got, what is this, Florida or Texas? You got Florida. Right now we're right around Maine. Just got to bust through Maine, start looking up to Canada real quick. The 51st state, perhaps. I love it.
Guys, I'm trying to manage muting and unmuting because you know how you and Boo just can't stop getting animals. Well, me and my Mrs. Massimo can't stop getting like equipment, like exercise equipment or different shit or things like that. I got one of those giant like blow up, almost like gymnastics or tumbling mats. It's like 16 foot long. This thing like is bouncy, man. Like you spring off it. And there's a big long stretch here down in the my office / workshop that I'm still working on. So they're literally in the background bouncing like fucking rabbits.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
So do I. So do I.
All right, we need momentum though. The thing is about moves like this is if buyers start to get exhausted already, it definitely can tumble. Your plan can get evaporated. I would like a pullback so I can re-enter on my main and add to this one like we did last time, but I also at the same time want the trade to work, period, even if it's a smaller position, because again, it's time is big to me. And I think time is like screen time. It's like you get a feel for some of these moves. I don't even look at volume any longer. I just look at how it's reacting at certain areas. For me, less is more. You know, I just like to see what it's doing. And right now, as much as it wants it, there's a lot of buyers scared because of what it's been doing. So it needs to chill for a little bit, start consolidating to get that pop. And so far, you can see the 15 minutes doing that, which is a good sign. We definitely see it pop too. I got fried chicken here right now. I'm so hungry. Oh my God, I'm about to tear it up. Okay, there goes the uptick. Here it comes. They want to push.
Hey guys, I know what the problem is. It's a little quiet, and it's because usually one of us is talking. I think we need to like smash it right now. Like, let's get some tunes at it. Throw something at it.
Play Hey Siri, play Pump Up the Jam.
There we go.
Pump Up the Jam by Technotronic, now playing.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. Because that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay, let your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay, let your booty on the floor tonight, make my day.
Pump it, Solana. Pump it. I just go, who's Solana?
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are stumping. And the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd are jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor.
You want me to add? Tempting me. Okay, right. Hold on.
A place to stay, get your booty on the bus tonight, make my day.
Come on, load, you bastard.
Okay, so we can see the buyers are getting a little exhausted. Like I said, it's very normal for them to get exhausted when you're running into an EMA that's been rejecting all fucking day. Not too shabby to hold back. A little bit of a pullback is healthy. I'll only add to this at the EMA. Full disclosure, this position here is added at the EMA or not added at all, and it's closing if it drops and fails to hold the EMA as support, period. I like to spar them.
A little dark pool scanning here, why not? Fuck it.
Pump up the jam, pump it up while your feet are thumping. And the jam is pumping, look at the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. Because that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. Oh, a place to stay, get your booty on the bus tonight, make my day. Oh, a place to stay, get your booty on the bus tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump it up, yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it up, yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it up, yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it up, yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it up, yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it up, yo, pump it, pump up the jam, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it, pump it up, pump it up. Make my day, 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 make my
Oh
day.
no.
Make my day. Yo. Oh, a place to stay. Get your booty on the bus tonight. Make my day. Oh, a place to stay. Get your booty on the bus tonight. Make my day. Oh, a place to stay. Get your booty on the bus tonight. Make my day. Oh, a place to stay. Get your booty on the bus tonight. Make my day.
All right, so we kind of got this pattern right here forming. Let's see if we can hold that mirror. Again, I'm adding at this 12 EMA, you guys. It's early enough to feel confident in that. I can tell you that much.
Ghost, I added last time I touched on that, and then I looked at my phone and it didn't confirm. I'm so pissed.
Oh, that's rough.
How many times is that going to happen to us?
Yeah, it's pretty wild, bro. I'm addicted now to get confirmation that my play goes through before I even move forward anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
I blame my daughters. They distracted me. Damn it, girl.
Thank you, baby. You guys, I'm about to tear up some fried chicken off camera. I'm in this trade with you guys. I will not make you have, what is it, ASMR or whatever. But let's see if we can get some momentum on these. I'll be right here. Yeah.
One bite. People.
I can't do it, huh?
You know what? I could smell it through that pic, so that worked for me, man. Thank you. I tricked you, actually.
It's so good, bro.
Yeah, this is going. Oh my God, that didn't go through. Right? Yeah. Fuck.
Thank you, baby.
Here's the question, though. Do you go Popeyes, Churches, KFC? Everyone's got a pretty good preference. Browns, Chicago.
I actually like Churches a lot. Churches chicken.
Me too.
As far as like the more chain places go, definitely the top of the chain line for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What about Bojangles? Where are you at on Bojangles?
Never had it.
Huh. In my opinion, honestly, it's a slightly better Churches. Southern though, you got to go South Carolina or Tennessee, South Carolina down there to get North Carolina.
Yeah, I've never had it before.
I mean, both of them, you're gonna immediately shit your pants after you eat, but like, you know what you're getting.
Yeah, no, I love fried chicken, bro.
My oldest lately has been on a huge. Wait, what have you been on a kick, Maya? What do you want? Chicken. What chicken have you been asking for all the time lately? From the fast food place that you ask all the time. Cane's chicken. Cane's. I never had Cane's until we moved to Ohio, but pretty good. She gets the tendies. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I've never heard of that either. They don't have it on the West Coast?
Bro, they didn't even have it in Chicago, so I don't know. I mean, they had it here, but I'm not sure where it's at. I don't think I've ever seen it outside of Ohio. Maybe PA.
It's holding up pretty good.
Hey, Maya, go give me some fried chicken. No, I'm joking. Ghost is just making me hungry over there. Yeah, this is looking strong, man. Come on. I mean, it's slow strength, but I like what I see.
Slow and steady. Shoot through it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you that EMA is the only thing people are looking at. It has literally failed every time until it finally doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's faces, rip faces off.
And it needs to stretch out here. It was coiled. And it just brought everything fucking with it there. It needs to reestablish. We need to get 141 here. Hold on one second.
Okay. There we go. Right around, coming up on the EMA right now. Up 4%. There we go. Keep climbing. Up 6.5%. Keep climbing. Okay, if I'm not mistaken, that's right where that EMA was. I got to see the other one just to make sure. Okay, we still got a little bit of room. 73. Okay, 140.50. Come on. All right, up 8% again.
I have to like do this.
I got it queued up just in case we reject hard. There it is. I'll re-enter again if I have to.
I got 14% from my ad, and it would have been about 20% at least if I first one had gone through, but I didn't think I was getting back there.
I have mine queued up right now. All right, come on, a little bit more. Up 9.5%. I'll take it for now.
140.69. First sign of rejection for me on the short-term chart. Not looking obviously at the psych levels and your resistant lines. I know we have one right past it, so let's see how it does here.
I closed out everything because it was a small position and because I'm eating.
Hey, that's a nice win though.
Yeah, I took a
Patient win.
9%. I'll take, dude, 9%. Come on. 2.37, right? So we started with what? 2.28. That's 0.09. That's 4.5% so far in the day.
Oh, where am I here?
5%. There you go. Stretch, baby. Okay, here it comes. It's stretching.
I'm trimming. Trim right. No, I'm right now.
Yeah, I'm all out. I mean,
I know I'm trimming my piece right now because I got in a little bit later than you, and I went a little higher leverage.
Did we get mashed potatoes or?
Yeah. You want that?
I'll get it though. Hey, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get some mashed potatoes and some sides. I'll be right back.
Son of a bitch. All right, I got about 25% of my original position still open, and it's sitting at 9%. I have a stop loss at 5%. That's a good win for me. I think the top sell I had was 19%. First sell, 25%. Then I sold 50% of the remaining position, about 2% down from there. And now it's going back up, of course, but it's a good win. Ghost, I don't know if you can still hear me. I know you said you're getting mashed potatoes, but the rest of you are listening, who are listening. When I used to be real heavy into stock trading options, and that was all I was doing full time. And then to be clear, I got a little bored after a while only doing that full time, to be honest with you, because I'm kind of person that's only able to, when I do something, I just go all in on everything I do. And unfortunately, when I went all in, I'm saying I had the 48-inch curved monitor, the fucking triple monitors, everything. Now, I didn't overwhelm myself with crap and indicators and things like that, but I had everything within eyesight, and it just got to be just a little boring almost. But I was doing some research the other day on, because I used to use a lot of dark pool scanners to kind of identify good and bad times to get in or out of positions. And I just found something that is kind of unique, and I'm not sure exactly what this scanner is yet, but I'm going to do a little research on it because it's something dark pool related to Solana, which would be real interesting. I'm also looking at some in real time and active scanners to identify cryptocurrency purchases at the national level, or I guess internal level, government level. I don't know how to build any of that shit though, so if they don't exist, we're fucked. But if any of y'all know anyone, holler at me. You know what? Actually, I think I do know. What the hell are you guys listening to back there? Lena? Oh, shit. I don't know that. Never mind. Where is your sister? All right.
I'm back, but I'm
Sorry,
grubbing.
I saw your mouse flying around the screen, bro.
Yeah, I'm back, but I'm grubbing.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it salty?
I don't know if you heard me when I was saying that, and you probably didn't, since you just announced you were officially.
No.
I was just saying I used to do when I used to do a lot more trading, stock trading, like full time. I always had access to all sorts of different scanners, but I made it a lot more simple than a lot of them are. And I just said I recently came across an interesting dark pool type scanner resource for crypto, and something else that was kind of breaking down when like nations, countries were purchasing crypto in large sums and things like that. And I'm just trying to figure out, like, does this information exist in one platform? And and I know there's a few big Twitter accounts or X accounts, excuse me, that do have a lot of that stuff, but not exactly like this. I just want it, simplified, like a black box stocks kind of scanner. If you know what that, if you know what that looks like, Ghost.
I mean, the only scanners I've ever messed with in the stock market is where, I set up if it's more than X amount of volume in the pre-market, if there's any news. I was very basic with my scanners because there's so many.
I'm talking about like large. Hold on, ladies. I'm talking about like large, dark pool. Sorry, hold on one second. Sorry, I was talking about like dark pool buys, like institutional level, large sum buys, whether they're large like leap swing options or just commons or shorts in particular, but like institutional level money that has enough to like Hinch buying Solana, basically on that level.
I've never played with that. In fact,
I'm just curious to see, I'm not saying it might just overcomplicate things, but never know. I'm always interested into looking into new things that might make what I'm doing more efficient. And if it doesn't, boom, I'm gone.
100%. I've never looked at it personally. Same way, like recently, I was telling MJ and Hinch, when I trade now, I go dark. I don't even want to know what news is out there. I don't care anymore. Every time I fucking see news, it like changes my outlook on what I think's gonna happen, and it doesn't react right away. And the speed and timing of a trader getting the news varies on what type of news. It's just too much for me. I'm like, you know what, dude? I've gotten out of longs because of bad news, switched it to a short, got liquidated. I've had time where good news comes out. I close down my shorts. I start going long and it fucking drops to the bottom and liquidates me. So moving forward, I said, I'm playing the chart. I don't care. Obviously, news will move it, and I'll react based on the news, but I'll react based on what the chart's doing. Let's go break that EMA.
I got 25% of my overall position left.
I love it.
26% up right now.
I would have for sure kept this longer if I didn't have food in front of my face. I'll tell you right now.
I'm locked in, bro. I had a stop loss set and everything at 5%. It hit 8. It almost went.
I have a me, Hinch, and MJ. We take a percentage of our profit every day, and we put it in a long on Solana with low leverage. So I'm always going to be rooting for it, even when I'm scalping shorts and shit. I'm still
Bro, I
rooting.
swear to you,
Far.
like the holy grail to me right now, the fucking holy grail in crypto. Everyone's looking for like, you know, some coin they can, you know, scalp or you know, or whatever, right? But no, I'm looking for the very bottom entry on Solana to snag like a 0% or something, big position that I can always add to a little bit just to make sure that I'm like, all right, I'm well below liquidation level. Like, give me $90, please. And I'll load the fuck out of that perpetual and I'll live off the rest of my life.
I don't know if we'll ever see that again.
What's that?
I don't know if we'll ever see 90 again.
No, I know. I don't think it's different as far as people think either. But I'm looking for the bottom entry right now. That's the holy grail.
Yeah, there'd have to be something very, very bad on a global scale, in my opinion, for that to happen. Which it could happen. Don't get it twisted.
Bro, we did just have something really bad, and it didn't even come fucking close. Like, you know what I mean?
No, I know, but I'm talking about the homeland
Yeah.
gets fucked in the sense to where, you know, something really bad. That's close to home, where the majority of the money is going in and out.
Yep.
That time frame.
33%.
I know every for the most part, but I think there's only one way to do it, you know, because that's trying to time it, and I can't time shit. It's impossible. I think more timing versus timing it. So the time in is like, for me, low liquidation where I believe it won't come back to, you know, 20x tops. And when you get days like today, you add to the position. And when the shit rips faces, you can trim. And every time it pulls back, continue to keep adding to it. As long as it's profits, you don't care. I don't know. I think you got to think even like a 20x. If you can fuck around and put 100 soul into something like that, that goes a long way, bro.
I just closed almost this entire full remaining portion of that position at 33%, and I just dropped back down to like 27. I mean, I have tiny fraction in still, but honestly, I'm just tracking it. That's all.
Nice, dude. Yeah, we caught a good one today.
Patient, man.
We've been catching some bangers here, dude. Like high probability bangers. Nothing better than never feeling the nerves. I think we were red for the first like 4 or 5 minutes. Never more than 5% red.
Well, if you remember, my first entry didn't actually go through, so it would have been great because I waited slightly after you, only because I was waiting for my girls to slide on out, but it didn't. So then I forced it a teeny bit because I was like, oh, what if it doesn't quite get there? So yeah, we went on the red down there together. It's all good. It's all good.
I missed a banger today, and it would have been live if we started on time. I was like an hour late today. Literally like an hour late. I went to jump on live, and then MJ jumped up and started chopping it up. And then I was like, fuck. I started the live, and then I messed up with the whole beginning. It didn't say stream is starting, nothing. So I was like, shit. So I rebooted it. And then obviously we were talking the introductory, and it just bounced right off of that. I had a feeling it wouldn't get all the way down there too. Hello.
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 I'm gonna have to turn you down. Now I have those, different cycle levels, resistance levels, whatever. I got them on a constant as you go over under little dingy, and I didn't realize that was connected to this volume too. But
So here's the deal. You ready? Today, this 1 hour candle did close above the EMA, but if there's one thing I've been noticing on long wicks at the top of these 1 hours, they are followed by vicious pullbacks. And I mean vicious. So even if they break a level, if they long wick, they fall. Break a level, long wick, they fall. But when they break a level with the small wick, they usually keep going. No wick here for the most part. No wick here for the most part. You got a nice push. Every time there's a wick, a long enough wick, it causes mayhem. Long wick, mayhem. With 6 minutes left, baby Jesus, do not give us a long wick. I want to see a short wick, if any wick at all, into the close. We got 6 minutes and 34 seconds. If that happens, I'm going to wait for the retest of the EMA on the hour candle and going. I want no wick on the top. If any wick at all, it's got to be small as fuck. If it's a long wick, I might mess around and short this. And that's big for me. I don't like shorting shit.
I'm watching it right now too, Ghost. I got even that tiny ass little bit. I just took it out.
I want a strong close. That's all. No big deal. No wick up top. Loving my life. Yo, Hinch, if you're listening, come up here and grab a mic, bro. What you crying for, bro?
Hey, and sell that Solana real quick, man.
You said what?
I said, and sell that Solana real quick.
Did you jump on the short?
No, I was saying, let us know, of course. Like, we're going to wait, but let's get it.
Yeah, this ain't a long enough wick yet for me.
No, not at all.
If it closes above 140.79, anything above that, it's going to have a fairly small wick, unless it like rips and pops before it. Stop it, baby girl. Golly, it like breaks my soul.
I want to see 163-ish area break.
140.63?
Yes, sir.
No, that would be under my 12 EMA. I wouldn't like that. I don't want to be under the EMA on this close.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. Test.
Well, there's 4 minutes and 26 seconds. So if they're going to test some shit, they better get that shit out the way, because I really want to close with some
I don't want to
stroke.
see it break. I said I want to see it test. Let me reiterate.
All right, 3 cents away. You better hold, motherfucker. You better hold. We have no positions active right now, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going on mute again. I got to throw this food away so I don't have clutter on my desk. I'll be right back. Where's my mouse at, man? Come on now. There.
I don't know yet. Come on. It does not want to tell us. All right, I need to see a tick by tick volume by chart on Solana right now. Weeble has something like that. We have a. Didn't turn you off.
Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. You didn't know we were streaming from Barcelona tonight? Bro, you know we stay with Bars. Come on, Jada, we stay with the Bars. Like we're from Barcelona, it's full. All I need now is a Molly and strobe lights. Oh, I love it, man. What's up, sports fan us? Hello, Heather. Newport Dane in the building. Nice to see you. Yes, let's go, Soul. Not the mama.
Okay, Soul.
Be in the building. A little wick above the EMA.
OTB.
Girl, stop it. Relax. Started yapping. What were you saying, Massimo?
Oh, I just said, what's up, OTB?
Yeah, that's where we was at. Shout out to OTB for reposting the stream. Be like OTBAF and repost the stream. We've called out like 3 bangers in a row since yesterday. Green all week. Come on, man. Fuck with us. Like it, repost it, quote it, all that fun stuff. We broke the EMA on the 1 hour. It's a small wick, everybody. I like the small wick. I'm waiting to re-enter. I want it to come back and test the EMA, hold the EMA, and blast off. That's what I want. I don't know about y'all, but that's what I want. I'm starting to see some symmetry here. I'm starting to see the recovery.
I'm cool with that. I can get down with that.
143 look like
I wish
this.
it would come back down so we can fuck around and find out. Let's go.
It will. Don't worry. We'll be patient around here. It's going to come and test this EMA. It's got to. But look at the symmetry. Hey, come on, girl. What's up? What's up? Come here.
Tell her we appreciate the energy. But
She's so funny, bro. She's like staring me dead in my eyes. Just yapping, dude. Oh my goodness.
calling you a bitch. She's saying, I dare you.
Ooh, golly, that look pretty. Hey, we caught this one nice, bro. I swear, if I wasn't smashing some fried chicken on God, I would have kept a runner or two.
I think there's a little dust I left behind on this. I thought I closed the whole thing out, but I think when I was tracking. Oh shit! No, it's wrong. I went to the wrong wallet, man. You know, sometimes I don't like the long or short like in the same wallet. You know what I mean? I like to kind of have one for one. It just feels like dirty doing it at the same time. It's like I'm cheating on one another. You know?
I absolutely. It's a weird thing to do, but I absolutely had to switch wallets for certain reasons for that. Because like I'll be in a swing long and I'll see a great opportunity to hedge, and I'm like, wait, if I'm gonna hedge here and take this quick short, shouldn't I close my longs and re-enter? And then I have that whole game that I play in my head. So now I got one wallet swing long, one wallet for scalping.
Yep.
And I won't hold a scalp. I'll close it and start a short if that was the case.
Absolutely.
For me, it's so much more organized that way.
I completely understand. I think I might have maxed out my Phantom 100 wallets.
You said you what?
I said I may have maxed out my Phantom 100 allotted wallets.
Oh, that's hilarious, bro.
I'm just kidding. I'm not even anywhere near damn close to that. But
I was like,
I'm so OCD when it comes to keeping my shit structured. Like I just have to be that way, because otherwise I can't be efficient in my trades. And then I mean, like time's money. Sorry.
yeah, I agree. Come on, test that EMA for your boy. You know what I would actually really love? I would love the retest of 140, bro. A 140 test would be the hottest test of all time.
Oh my god, I completely fucking agree. Even if it didn't get down there, for me, if it got where is it?
I'll tell you what I got.
25, 140, 25, I'd load that boat.
I got halfway point at 140.30. Yeah, I would love that too. The man at 140.30. It don't want to. Listen, huge difference.
We just in sync there again? Come on.
Huge difference with Wix for me. I've noticed, man. I'm telling you.
You know what's funny though is, and here's and consider this, you know, a coincidence if you want to, but it clearly is not. Everything for the most part that Ghost is doing on screen is on a long-term chart, right? And I always have that up as well, right? Same lines, 1 hour, 4 hour. Sometimes I'm breaking it, you know, down further. But when I am actually scalping perpetuals, I have a 5 minute, a 10 minute, or 15 minute. Excuse me. Sometimes I even narrow it down to 3, just so I can make sure I can get a little bit of a better entry on something. So, but ironically enough, or unironically enough, all of the resistant lines, even when you're going 3, 5, 11, 10, or even these different indicator lines, they all are so close to each other and match up that it just kind of, for me, it's reassurance on everything. That's it.
Yeah, I agree with that too. It's one of the reasons I actually like doing the crash courses, because I'm honed in on a different level, because I'm trying to explain what I'm seeing, which you know, gives me my confirmation of and confidence in why I'm even taking the trade. So I think
take a shot of this chart and send it to you, Ghost, because I feel like it might honestly be confusing to most people, which is why I wouldn't share it right now. But let's tell your thoughts.
I want this test bad. I want a little bit below this blue line to enter, man, because this shit looks ridiculously beautiful. And we did this yesterday, man. We ran it right up to a T. We backtracked that right up to a T. Yesterday was the exact same thing. It was right here. We got in on this yellow line. We broke out of the trend. We added here on the retest, I believe is where we were. And we knew it was coming, bro. We knew it was coming to the fucking penny. Nice little W action recovery. And I swear we're right here right now. Oh my God. I really do think we might have to get a little bit of a pullback before launch. I think 140 is like the perfect entry for me, but I'll take a 140.70, 140.60.
Yeah, I was gonna say even like a half I'd be happy with.
Yeah, I think 140.47 That's support previous, and that's above halfway demand would be a really cool position to add to. And then that's where it stops. Like that's all the downfall we get. And then I want to bust through this line and come and test this right here. 144. Gosh, that would be a really, really amazing trade. And I feel like it's setting up for it, dude. Oh my God, just give it to us. See, this is that W I was talking about right here. We played that. We entered right here. It was like my favorite move of all time. I was like, if we get a fucking intersection, I'm going long. You could have done it twice, technically. That was a big pop off of this too. But this one was just voluptuous. Just that's what I want. I want the same thing. Come on, give it to me.
I thought I turned you off.
Give it to us a little bit more. This is going to be a hard one to chew through too. 141.74 is like that midway demand zone of this back candle too. It's pretty dead on. Maybe a little bit higher even. I mean, this thing is holding up pretty well so far. Come on, Cletus, come on. Oh, here we come. Here we are, just walking down the street, grabbing all the longs and not being discreet. We just pop off on a daily basis. No, we wouldn't want to trade places. I'm ready to go, dog. Sup? Send it. Right here. Right here. It's a little red action right here. You know, it'd be so fucking bullish, bro, is if we can get a push tonight over this trend line. Because I don't want to hit this intersection, bro.
Where is it out there?
This trend line would be like 420-ish. Unless it was really fast. Dude, I'm trying not to get FOMO right now, but the way they're holding this up is extremely bullish for me. I might have to do a starter again. We're looking like we might come back down to 140.69. I mean, if we duplicate.
I'm just going to add to this little trail dust position I have left over that swamp. It just was 52. Now it's back dropping to 43. Okay, see? There we go. Show me.
I'm going to be patient on this one. I think we're going to get some pullback.
No, I'm watching. I'm not touching
Just in case we get a 140 slap, I'll be able to add to it for sure there. My first one I want to add is going to be 140.60-ish. Because I'm looking at this wick down here, and it is at 140.69-ish. Here we go. Here it comes. See, you just gotta be patient. It's coming. Come on. A little bit more. Not a little bit more for your boy. They're not even letting it turn red, bro. All right, I'll start half.
I just had to turn that 140 off like manually for whatever reason. It just kept wanting to ding at me. It's going to be back and forth over here a little bit, I think.
I'm going to go with 138.71 liquidation, 138.69.
That's gross. My liquidation's 138.60.
That's crazy.
We're 39% down, 20% down from the high of when I, or since I originally got in that last position. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a starter now just in case they don't pull it back. But I'm sincerely not gonna add.
It's making room here, man. It might dip a little more, but either way, it's going up.
What is this? Failed to simulate the results of this request? fuck was that? There we go. It's open. Okay, we're open. We got a little bit of action here. It's not quite the test we wanted, but it's a little bit of a test. I'll be dead honest, you guys. I definitely feel like we might come back down to a 140.50 range. I'll add there. I'm not gonna lie, I'll add there. But if we lose the 1 hour candle and it closes below 140, I'm out. I'll take a loss. I don't give a shit. I'm not letting this level get lost and just marry this position, dude. Not happening. Not happening. Let me get my main ready to go. Main is locked and loaded, ready to gizzo. All right, so what's my level I want? I want 140.50 area. At least 140.69. I think that's very plausible. Okay, here it comes. Come on. Come on, 140.69. Come on, 140.69. Let's open this up so we can really see.
Do it for the Cali Lotto, Solana. Don't be a hooker.
Be nice to her. Jesus, man. What's wrong with you? Fuck is wrong with you?
Did you ever come to think that maybe that women like when I talk to them like that?
No, dog. I know Solana way, dude. Trust me, she's a sweetie, bro. She's so kind. She's so right every day, dude. You gotta be sweet to your queen, cuz. This is like our queen from Queens, dude. You gotta be like, hey, babe, how you doing? Show me what you're seeing today, baby. Okay, I see you.
I don't know. It's too much love hate for me to be a queen.
You can't call it a hooker, dog.
I think I can today.
Nah, don't do it. I'll fucking mute you, dog. I'll fucking mute you, Samo.
Hey, listen, don't overthink my or underthink, excuse me, my strategy here, okay?
No, I will fuck. Hey, you call her out of her name again. I will fucking
Prove me wrong, baby. Come on. Make me apologize.
She is a doll, bro. Bro, if I take a video and show you my fucking thread in this history, bro, you would realize, and I've been calling her sweet things, bro. So I'm gonna continue with the sweetness.
I don't know, maybe that's a problem. You've been too nice. Now she's getting comfortable and taking advantage of it. Good thing I'm here today for you, Ghost. See?
Okay, here we go.
What did I say?
Here we go. Give me that cup of handle. Give it to me, bam, bam. Uh-huh. Look at that. Look at that touch. Look at that touch, man. Look at the touch.
I'm seeing it. I'm trying to add this bitch right now.
Look at it. Look at it. That's the touch we were waiting for. Look at it.
Oh.
Look at it.
This is a beautiful thing.
It's a beaut.
It's a beautiful fucking thing.
All right, baby. Let's go. Take this out right here. It'll be. That's like a $3, bro.
It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Bro, this got the potential to be like a $3 move, dog.
Come on. Quit fucking around. Jupe.ag. Oh, you are. This is fun right now, isn't it?
Yeah, I still got my 140.69 eyeing it. 140.67. I'm still eyeing it, just in case we get there. I want it. This is looking good, man.
She looks real nice tonight. I mean, right now.
I like her outfit tonight. I can't flex. I like her whole fit. She's matching really nice.
The whole thing, Bob, just kind of fly.
She just looks really nice right now. She looks like Christmas colors, you know. She's just looking beautiful.
You know, she's a little spicy though.
That's good, dude. You need to spice it up in life, dude.
I agree.
She's been very, very upfront today.
She's like a little like young Rosie Perez spicy to me tonight. Like just.
What up, Blackheart 1972? Nice to see you in the building, bro. All right, we're ready. She's heating up. We're on first base right now, guys.
You can do one more time though? No, I don't think so. Maybe.
No, I don't think so either.
I'm watching, but
I mean, it might. I'm prepared if it does, but I don't see it. I mean, when we break with no wick and hold that long, it's a good sign.
Yeah, it also means that even if you did buy again a little bit higher, because you didn't quite get the full position on that dip, you're probably just fine.
Yeah, I say it all the time, bro. If my starter pack rips, I'm happy.
Oh, hell yeah. And how many times did it actually happen, though? You know what I mean? So many times. Now, the funny thing is I usually scale those even faster than normal. And ironically enough, sometimes they end up being bigger moves like the one we got out of earlier, too. But, I mean, that's just good trading. You know, that you secured a win. And
yeah, I mean, in all honesty, bro, I've never been upset when I close a position out green after the major mistake I made. I now just appreciate getting into a trade and being able to close it out at any given moment with it being up is a blessing. Whether I take advantage of it or not, it's up to my strategy, right? Like I definitely will trim at 141.74. I think we're going to hit resistance. I think really 141.50 is my first trim just because this back candle had lost it already once. So that's my first trim, 141.50 perhaps. We can get enough momentum to kind of, pop it enough to where when you do close it out, you get a little bit more juice on it. That's my favorite. I love this. I love this symmetry. I could totally see this coming close to 143. Looks good here. This was our support. So we definitely got that as our resistance. This is the most clutter we had. So yeah, this is definitely a zone we want to chew through right here, 141.
Oh damn, Ghost! I almost got my Bengal just came over by me.
Oh, you have a Bengal too? That's right.
Well, she's a half marble Bengal, half something else. I can't remember what the hell it is.
That's nice.
I have two of them.
Me too.
The male's kind of turned into a bit of a dickhead.
I got two babies from 2 litters of the mom and dad that we used to own. And they're the best. Kovu and Cooper.
I love it. We got this thing in our family to where every one of our pets always has had to have or will have a Disney character name, but old school Disney, like old school, like Goldfish was Archimedes, the owl and Sword in the Stone, you know.
That's funny. Hey, just full disclosure, if we pop this and we start consolidating here, we'll get another inverse head and shoulders, baby, straight up to this 148.
Just got a little volume pop right there.
Hey, yo, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I think we're finally green on it. We're green.
Oh, shit.
We are green. I like it. Come on. Another pop, another pop.
What's that pumping?
That 141.50's got something for it. I like it, man. I really like this trade a lot, dude. Come on, man. I love it. Let's go.
This is one of those trades that if it looks good and it feels good, you'll add green on green, no problem. At least for me, if I'm going to be getting out a little quicker.
I'm up 4.4% on my main port. Let's go. Let's get a test of the 141.74. Why not?
What was your leverage out there? I couldn't quite read it.
On my main, I go 25x always.
Hey.
On this one, I think I'm in the 50s. 52.2.
Oh shit! Ironically enough, I'm 69%. Right back to the Lotto, baby.
Hey,
I'd say it's not a sign because you know it's a fucking sign. It's the third time today on the show.
that's funny, dude.
If the kids go to bed, maybe I'll go, and make it number 4 reference for the evening.
I like it. Come on, baby, come on.
11.
It wants it so bad, bro. Bitcoin up 335. Ethereum's coming close to that 24.5. You can get that 141.74 slap. I know you want it.
I'm gonna break this down.
Here it comes, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes. Oh, see green, take green on my main. I took it. I just closed my main out 4%. 4%'s a lot after fees. That's including fees, dude. That's a lot on that account. So I don't mind that. What am I up on this? 1%? Come on, we got some ways to go. See that 141.73, 141.74 range. Here it comes. Excuse me. Man, when on my main account, it's so heavy that I just have to secure wins. But gosh, man, when you see it, you see it. We got these wicks right here. This wants to duplicate bad.
Then why they're acting scared?
Here it comes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Nice.
What does this close at? 141.60? Oh, yeah, it wants at least 141.60 right now. Look at this beautiful.
All right. We're sitting at 10%.
4.8 with fees, 11.5 without.
Give me 141.50 and I'll take this scalp at 19-20% and be happy, and then wait for it to reset, because it will reset.
Yeah, we got 34 minutes on this candle. I think it's going to try and get over that 141.74, reclaim it for sure. That's what it looks like, at least.
It's going to go down first a little bit from where we're at, I think. Let me see where we're at.
It wants this bad. It wants that symmetry bad. I think it wants to push to 143, come back to 141.74, and kind of. But I did cut my main for that exact reason.
Yeah.
Profit is profit.
And that's what I'm saying right now. With where I'm at, like the high leverage and this bigger buy, I don't know if I want to risk that pullback. Just take the, I'm taking it right. Take 25% right now. 50%.
I got my main queued up because we're up 6% on it. So I'm gonna keep it up for now. And trim 50% at 141.50 for sure. Come on. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. Come on. I still think we're right here right now. Right? And I think we get this after this one closes in 3 minutes. I think we get this pullback right here. And I'm in on that, bro, because that's going to be right by that 12 EMA.
Yeah,
the next
140, 50.
Yeah, the next 12 EMA test, I'm going in. Okay, here we go. Up 8.7%. Confirm. Took 50% off the table.
There's a 50. Let's go. Right, no, didn't touch it.
Oh my God, are we dating soul or trading soul? We're trading soul, silly goose. But you got to be sweet to it, you know? All right, I won't let this go below 5%. I'll take 100% off the table if this goes to 5%, and I'll re-enter. 5.08. All right, it's not going to do it yet. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on this candle. 6.3% up, 6.54. I still think we tap. I still think we tap. I think we tap.
I think we have a little more upside room first. Yeah.
Yeah, it wants to tap.
So I have half this position still right here, or 30%.
Yeah, I got half left.
There you go. Wait, where am I? I got half the position.
9. I lost my 5%. I claim it. 5.02% out. I will
came right back.
I will re-enter. We started with 2.28. We have 2.4. That's 6% up on the port. Let's go. Remember, this is the 1 soul challenge to 5 soul. Once we get to 5 soul, we're giving out a soul. Our goal, pretty simple, 5% every day. With compounding, you double your account in less than 2 weeks. 11 days in, we closed out and doubled. We're on day 2 out of 13, and we're already up 20%. Let's go, baby. All right, let me get some pullback so I can re-enter, please. Hey, Paul. Hey, do what Paul did, man. Repost it, quote it, like it.
All right, Paul.
With it. The algo's cooking. We're slaying them, man. Literally, we're slaying them. Up 6% on the portfolio today. 338 people watching. I appreciate you for tuning in. Honest to God, if you're enjoying yourself or if you're making money or if you're just talking shit and hating on us, I don't care. Just repost it. Have some fun.
Hey, if you are talking shit and hating on us, look, get to know us at least. And then if you don't like us, talk shit, and that's fine. We still won't care.
No, we love it. We love it. No, I don't get any hate, man. It's weird on X. I really don't. I don't get any hate. I think it's kind of weird, to be honest, but I don't get any hate. And if they do, they don't make it known. So
me neither.
I'm cool with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there he is. Hinch reposted this stream. There's my handsome little young man, my little Caucasian
Barcelona.
Shout out to Gunner in the building. Thank you for reposting. I appreciate it.
What's up, bro? That's my bro.
Oh my God. And look at his little fucking all actions always prove why words mean nothing. What a fucking quote, dude. Your bro's a smart guy, dog. All right, we got our 141.
From the best. My father, just like me.
We got our 141.50, man. I'm happy with that trade. I still believe we're headed towards 143. I will wait for a re-entry. 29 minutes left on this hour candle. Yes, indeed. I wanted to close above 141.74. And then I would love to get into an entry at 141.74. Another entry I'm looking at is the EMA. If it does come down and touch, I'm happy. So I believe we're right here right now. So I do believe we might see a little slap of the 141.74. I think that's possible. But I also do see us kind of coming down to that 140.67-ish range. At least 141 one more time, a test of some kind. You know, it took us a while to break it. We broke it with speed. I think retesting it to show its support is normal pullback, profit taking for people like we took profits. But I don't know if I'm hoping for this.
Here we go.
Or if we're seeing this, but this is what I'm hoping for. I want to see this.
It's a 150-day EMA, right? Meow.
Meow. Gosh, Solana, I just want to say thank you so very much for behaving in the manner that you behave. You make it very easy to take you out in public, and I appreciate that, Solana.
Yeah, that's Solana. Said thank you for being easy.
Yeah, you know, look at this, bro. Look at this symmetry, bro. When do you get to see symmetry in this manner, where it's like red and green pretty much match? You got your red curled up, your green curled up. You got your red. That's why I'm so hesitant to keep a longer position. I do believe we at least test, you know, a 140 range on this particular one, honestly. I'll be back in a couple seconds.
I'll be right here, holding my breath. All right, back to the dark pool stuff.
Sorry, I just got here. What are we holding our breath or not holding our breath about, Massimo?
Damn it, Egon. How you doing, brother?
Good. Why the
you hey, you just getting home, like from towing your car or something?
Bro, I don't even want to get started. I legit went to the service center. There was no update. I said, "Hey, what's up?" He goes, "Oh, hey, your car's broke." And I said, "I'm sorry,
No
what do you mean
shit.
broke?" He goes, "Well, it's not bad. It just doesn't work, and we don't have an update yet. We got to wait for your fix to come across, and we don't know when that is." And I'm like,
Vince,
perfect. Awesome.
Go to the dealership tomorrow. I'm sorry, Egon, go to the dealership tomorrow. Yeah, just ask to talk to the manager. Say, sir, I just want to let you know you have 24 hours to let me know that you're just going to replace this vehicle for me, or I'm going to come back with a Molotov cocktail, and just see what they say, you know?
Yeah, I mean, if I use that verbatim, I have a feeling like somebody else is going to be taking me out of that dealership. But yeah, you know, I don't think there are many of these electric ones to go around, and
You know, sometimes
precisely for the reason it's in there. But I
like
did
verbalize
open
things.
I opened a case with the manufacturer, so we're good.
How long ago was that?
Oh, about a week ago, and apparently it takes 4 weeks for the case to be officially open. Blah 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 blah. They drag their heels. It's really bad. I did all my research beforehand, and
Sounds
yeah.
about
It's not going to be an
everything
easy
auto-related.
process, but I'm here for it.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
in
but
the
what
end,
weren't you holding your breath about? I came in here. Are you thinking it's going to break this and actually become support, or were we not even talking about games?
no. Ghost has said he'll be right back, and I said I'll hold my breath.
Oh my God! I missed him by that much.
Right
Yeah,
back.
no, we're going to see him in 4 hours.
But honestly, what I need to ask him when he does come back is, why didn't you tell me not to hold my breath if you were going to be gone this long? Clearly, you don't care about me that much. What if I passed out?
Yeah, you're dead.
Thank God
by the time he
came
gets
in
back.
and I had to start breathing again, so I wasn't a dickhead and was speaking to him.
Yeah, there's a beautiful town, a beautiful man in front of a beautiful town. This is crazy. You guys don't know what you're seeing here.
All right,
I've been there.
Is retesting. Ooh, are we going to get a retest here? Ghost. If Ghost isn't around, no, maybe not.
No,
he misses his retest. He's going to be pissed.
It's going halfway down the candle.
I blame Popeye's chicken.
It's dropping a bit, but you know, I had theorized at the lowest point where it dropped today that I had 70 cents worth of breathing room, and my gosh, did we get close?
It's looking damn close.
On that wick, I forgot that I have to look on my phone because that's Ghost's computer and I can't actually move the mouse. But I'm pretty sure that was like 50 cents away from where my liquidation was set. It's like 136 something or other. Thank you, Newport Dane. I appreciate it. Oh my god! That would be, I guess, in regards to me threatening a Molotov cocktail at a car dealership.
You're right. Forget about that idea. Don't do that. Just ask someone to do that for you.
Right, it's a domestic brand, but technically international.
Right. Yeah, I think that might be considered domestic terrorism nowadays. I believe.
They would never know.
Really even worse than obstruction and property damage. Yeah, that's
Oh my gosh.
that comes with a no-fly list right there, bro. Sorry. Stress that.
Well, shit, I don't have to worry about that. I'm flying. You know what I'm saying? No, but I mean, this chart gave me a heart attack today, legit earlier, when James called out that he's like, hey, it might lose this level, and then boom, that red candle that's, it's symmetrical when you go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, if you count that indecisive there. That big red candle, oh man, I almost lost it. I was like, uh-oh, I may have to recheck myself. Yeah, what did I, yeah, because I'm at like 136 something. Yeah, that wick went down to, well, obviously I can't see it on his computer, but I'm pretty sure that was, yeah, within 50 cents of where I was going to be liquidated.
It's amazing.
That's a word for it.
No, just how like close all of our lines are, because
Yep.
we like when I trade, and I'm live like this, I narrow shit down to short-term intervals so I can lock in and get slightly better positions, right? Because I'm going higher leverage and multiple soul.
Smart.
So the difference between if I have a 4-hour or 1-hour chart up, I am not able to truly know exactly where some of those tighter lines are. But Ghost, his lines are just reassurance on all those short-term plays. But then you kind of play a little bit more like midline. I think I've seen 15-30 and stuff. I mean, but it's funny just how no matter whatever way we're looking at it, whatever indicators they're using, our lines are like within like the tiniest fractions of each other on short-term moves and long-term moves.
I feel like that means on some level we're all learning the same way, even if we have a different way about executing.
Yeah, I mean,
whatever
in this case, when I execute these types of trades, I'm short-term intervals because I'm trying to get the tightest position possible. Like, so I may get in 11
5
cents
and
better.
15.
I may get in 11 cents better. But with 80% leverage at multiple soul, like could be a big
you can't trade that on a 4-hour. Sure, there's enough room for recovery on a 4-hour, but yeah, 80% leverage, no. Your stuff's gone right away.
and those are quick pops for me too, because a lot of the times, I know the position is going to keep going.
Exactly.
But you got to take the money if I can get paid. Even if it was $100 or $200, right, on a 10% move, like just take that $40, fuck, because you can do that 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times a day if you know the chart. And that's realistically, to a lot of folks out there trading. There are some of us that play with larger positions, right? But you got to understand, if we are playing with larger positions, that should be treated the exact same way that you would be trading if, let's say maybe someone was slightly over leveraged, right? Which I know a lot of people over leverage, and a lot of people, maybe trade with a little more money than they should have, or especially on these perps. If that's the case and you've been guilty of that before, obviously don't do that. But you got to treat these trades, like it's live. You got to live to play another day, right? So we treat,
or if you're not playing with a lot, to that exact point.
Exactly.
I can't tell you how many times I've started a position at the wrong time. I've been like, well, this is my last 0.07 soul, which is the starter position on Jupe AG. So if it doesn't work out, I'm done until I can get more.
No, I gotta give a little shout out to White Boy, because the other day he was showing me. I mean, this guy's taken. First of all, he's trading these perpetuals with small dollar amounts, but he's taken. He's like, nope. He'll close a full clip, a whole position, 9%, 8%, 10%. Doesn't matter. He's like, I'm just making sure I make money. And he does. That account just continues to fucking grow, and it just keeps compounding. 5%, 7%. He doesn't give a shit. He's locking it the fuck in and making sure he comes back with more. Like, that is how you win.
Exactly. Because now you're getting free entries. Next time you're like, hey, if a trade goes against you, who cares? Yep. You've already made, 3 times, your $10 amount.
Right.
You're not really losing.
$10,000, $1,000, $100, $10, $5. Trade at the same.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
exactly. It's like Ghost says, right? Like, if you can't turn, 1 soul into 5 soul, you know what, or if you're talking about trading 500 into $1,000, what makes you think, you know, you're going to turn 100,000 to $1 million? You're going to blow them both up.
That's right, man.
Mm-hmm. This was a sobering day, but it was, you know, we all had the same levels. It was pretty crazy.
You say it was a sobering day?
At least for me. My gosh, the amount of times I had to add to this to make sure my liquidation was below my comfortable level. Where is this even open? 136. Yeah, 136.15. Like I worked a 16. I should be asleep right now. I shouldn't even be up here. But I can't leave you up here by yourself.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. My daughter should not be awake now. We're Eastern time zone, bro.
I know.
But
I know.
I was telling Ghost like Ghost and Boo can't stop buying animals. Well, we can't stop buying, like, I don't know, exercise equipment, training equipment, fun equipment, outdoor equipment, you know, slip and slides, whatever. But
lifestyle stuff.
Exactly. So we got one of these they're like a hard rubber, very firm, but they blow up gymnastics or tumbling mats. It's 16 foot long, multiple foot wide. And like, I mean, you spring on this bitch. I was bouncing on it, and I have a broken foot, and I was like, damn. I'm like, we need a light, like, all at the house. I need these all through the house right now. But they've been just,
we need to adult proof it
for hours, man. I was like fighting the mouse, like muting and that when they're bouncing around like rabbits. I'm like, all
right. Oh, I get it.
Oh my God, chart. What did happen to you? Yeah, goddamn, you're just gonna linger like this for a little bit, aren't you?
Well, it got rid of the wick so far, and what does he still have it on the foot? No, it's the 1 hour. So, hey, at least we're not. We don't have as much wick as we did a little bit ago. That's what I hate about the longer time frames. When he leaves, it's like we can't adjust it. Because sometimes people are asking, like, "Yo, switch it to the 15-minute." I'm like, I would if I could. But here's what I see on my phone.
I have it broken down right now. Shit, I was on the 3-minute. I want to see what it looked like for a minute, but now I'm back down to 5.
Yeah, like I have a heart attack right now. It says it's down $1.84, and I'm like, all right, but I'm almost green because I keep forgetting the day resets at like 8:30 our time or something.
You know what? I'm seeing. I know we were looking to see that, or thinking that. Oh shit! What the fuck happened? Just changed my screen. We thought we might see a little bit more of a pullback for a little bit of a better entry, but when I start to go
what you were saying.
A couple hours more, 15-minute, 30-minute, 1 hour.
What are you seeing there?
This mother effer would load. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yeah. Pardon me.
Hello. Oh shit! It did load. It just so locked out. Fuck no. I don't know, man. Let me see.
I've never felt more depressed about my account. Yeah, Phantom apparently did an update, and it says, hey, if you stake your Solana in 5 years, you're going to make 1.43 Solana.
Thanks so much.
Can we
have
an trampoline?
Indoor trampoline? You have one in the gym.
No, I mean like the one outside, but a bit smaller because
you are already 5 foot tall and the ceiling's down here on the 10 foot.
What do you see?
We're saying because
wow. See, it says daily high. But again, that only started a couple hours ago here. 141.52.
Sorry, guys. Hold on 1 second.
No, you're good, Moss. All right. So, and did anybody here who uses Jupe AG or Phantom download the app? It actually says when I go to Jupe AG inside the Phantom wallet, Jupiter Mobile, the DeFi super app. I'm going to be honest. Rudy has me so scared to click on anything online, as she rightly should, because she's keeping us safe. I did not. I did not click it. You never know who's nefarious within their own company. So if anybody has had a positive experience, let me know in the comments. I'm curious. I figured it'd be safe enough, but I didn't want to take the chance just in case. Because where I trade perpetuals, not secured by a ledger. Good to know, Blackheart.
All right, so yeah, as I was saying, as the shorter time frames for me are showing that there's a little bit more room for a tiny pullback. But when I say tiny pullback, it's not showing a big move. And as I move up on these time frames, the further I go, the more upside I see.
Correct. And when you say tiny pullback, do you mean from this current position, like
Yes.
not going beneath the psych level?
Current position.
Perfect.
Yeah, but basically what I'm saying is the shorter time frame is showing maybe a slight little pullback for a better position, but it's so tight, it's not there. And then the further I go out, it's showing just upside and more every time I push it.
Exactly. That's why I felt good and didn't close it. I was questioning myself all day, and now I just look at this.
No,
It's all upside.
If Trump stays off X, we're fine.
Oh my God! Right, and therein lies the rub. All of us have, you put everything in, and you're like, oh, it just took one tweet, and everything's gone. So I haven't seen a single comment since I asked for comments. Did nobody download the app? I think that's smart of you guys. Or who's going through it now because they did. It's okay. Save space. I gotta say, for you guys, for there being 370 of you guys, we're not seeing too many comments. Anybody on Ghost Page? Hey, Blackheart, what's up? I think that's really funny that it censored your comment like that. Like, what could you have mistyped there? Unless you purposely just put 3 asterisks, in which case, fantastic. But I think that's very funny. So that was the only way I thought about potentially grabbing that app would have been to go through my iPhone's app store to look for it. So what did you type then? If you were just saying Jupiter.ag. Oh, okay. Copy that. He's practicing the poker face. Whoa, Pa, I am sorry. I am missing. Things are probably coming in out of order. Saying what's wrong with your previous post? I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just jumped in here. But you're loved. It's a safe space.
Sorry, you gotta give me 1 minute here. My daughter is asking for more tumbling shit.
Oh no, you guys are good. I'm chatting with the chat.
It says indoor.
Texas Hold'em. All right, not the mama. Oh yeah, you got to get sharp for tomorrow's game. It is the World Series of Lotto Poker, round 6, chapter 6, whatever you want to call it. The standings will be updated after the game. I have a feeling like the top 3 spots are going to shift based on the final table standings. And with all these free players and NFT holders, it's going to be quite the turnout, if I do say so myself. And not the mama playing a huge shark role here. She said, oh, no, I'm just practicing Texas Hold'em, trying to learn how to play exactly what a shark would say before they take all of your chips. It's perfect. See you in first, not the mama. Although I do agree, yes. Husky has been pretty consistent. I have a feeling like he's going to overtake myself and Ghost tomorrow night at the fight on the felt. That's why I have Massimo and his crew hooking me up with some local people who can take out their internet service providers so that they can't complete the poker game. And we'll come out on top. Totally.
I mean, I guess our secret's out there now.
I mean, what? Oh, wait. I wasn't on mute. My bad. Sorry, guys. My fault.
Direct stream again?
Happens all the time.
This, just by the way, and I want to prepare people here. I think we might be gearing up. The next 5-10 minutes is what I want to see. But depending on how the next 5 to 10 minutes go, I think we might be gearing up for some slow reclaiming. Boring ass.
Say 7 minutes and 20 seconds.
Okay, it's compute and clear.
You're ridiculous.
I am.
Not the mama. Come on. How's it cheating if they're playing on their cell phone? They still have service. What does Wi-Fi have to do with anything? We'll see you there. I'll see you. See you at the final table. Massimo, you blew my mind. That one night when you fell asleep, made it to the final table. Ghost was joking that it wasn't going to happen.
That's not the only. The funny. That was not the first time I did it. You guys just didn't recognize I did it one time before.
No. On the final table for the World Series.
Oh, the World Series
game, where you actually had points. Yeah. Because I was like, no, there's no way he's gonna fall asleep because these guys are actively playing. Oh, would you look at that? That guy knocked that guy out. All right, so Massimo made the final table. He's got points. It was awesome.
It was fantastic, and you know what? I almost wonder if that should be a strategy of mine going forward.
I that strategy accidentally.
Damn, Egon. Fuck. Speaking of cars, bro, help me out.
Cars or cards?
Cars.
Okay.
Cars. I got fucked up, bro, in my accident.
Yes, I remember.
Ooh. I tore my labrum on my shoulder. Had concussion, cervical whiplash. I re-aggravated my joints in my back. I broke a bone in my foot, which I was so pissed because it's the first time I've ever done it, and I can't say I've never broken a bone anymore. What else did I do? I tore a tendon in my wrist, all sorts of shit, right? But either way, my point is that I walked out, and this is not bad stuff to deal with at all. Like, it is not debilitating. I haven't stopped doing a single damn thing. Like, I'm just very thankful in the end. But the hardest thing through this whole process is I don't know what fucking car to get. An SUV. I want an SUV, not in a large SUV, mid to large SUV.
Well, I mean, I was going back and forth between two vehicles, and one had such a great lease deal. It was called the Wagoneer S, and it was an all-electric Wagoneer.
How'd you like that?
I liked the test drive that I took on it, but the Charger lease was just so much better. And in hindsight, I think I know why. But
it's so weird though. There could not be fucking like more different vehicles.
Well, here's the thing: if you want to be safe and have a lot of padding, as it were, my sister and brother-in-law yesterday, 0 down, 10,000 miles a year. They lease. They went to a Buick. No, it was a Ford. I think it's a Ford and GMC dealer. It had both. Bottom line, MSRP of this EV Hummer. It was the truck version, not the SUV. You still have the 4, 2-row crew cab, multiple. They had room for 3 car seats. Bottom line, plenty of space, but you have the exposed trunk or storage area, as it were. $575. MSRP was just shy of 100,000. I think it was 99.7 something. So call it $100,000.
I'm listening. I'm just turning these girls things down in the background.
Sorry?
Said sorry. I'm listening. I'm just turning this. The girls left some noise in the background, and I know it's hard to hear.
Oh, sorry. My computer is just heating up and I can't hear anything. Don't worry about it.
All right, perfect. Sorry. Background
But
noise.
that Hummer, the Hummer seems to have plenty of space and be safe. And if you're looking for a cheap lease, that might be the way to go. But purchasing, man, cars are not cheap anymore.
What kind of lease do they have?
Like I said, 0 down, 10,000 miles a year, $100,000 MSRP on the car, $575 a month tax in.
Where the fuck can you get that?
A GMC dealer. It's the Hummer EV. They own.
Dude, I have a buddy who owns a GMC dealer. Why the hell has he not told me?
There you go. Hit him up.
I'm
Now
not
the
texting
special, I
him.
believe, is only good on the truck bed version, not the SUV version. So it's basically the SUV with the truck bed instead of a cap over the body, over the bed. You know, just exposed cargo area.
Yeah, to my cart.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for $100,000 vehicle, yes, please. Actually, I'll be right back.
All right, bro, do your thing. Christmas, that's a conversation. All right.
So it's a full no.
Right now, that's a full no, yes.
Oh, what's happening?
Appreciate the effort, though.
Yeah.
Nothing's happening. It's just, a lot has already happened. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, do your thing. Make some money here. Hey. All right, so guys.
Just so you know why. Just so you know. I'm gonna do it in gold. And I'm not gonna paint it unless you want me to. But can I do it since you've been doing everything?
Now you change here as chart. What's going on? No, it's exactly as I expected it to be. Just slow range. This could get boring here. If something doesn't break out in the next 5-10 minutes, this can get boring. Reset this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Was Massimo right? That 7 minutes has passed, and we do show signs, at least on the 1 hour, of a little bit of pullback, which is what he had predicted. Which, if you can see the EMA line beneath the wick of the full body candle on the green, it could come back to test that area before bouncing up again. He says he sees great potential on the longer time frames for upside, which is what I'm banking on as well. My current
Man, I hope it goes back because we've been waiting for this pullback to add. It's not there yet. It's got a little time. It's got a little time. Now that
All
it's
right, then.
I think it's going to go. But
Well, I'll save the emergency text for then. But yeah, I think my liquidity.
if it gets to
liquidation
140.50, you got to text them.
14050. Hey, you're not wrong.
I don't think it'll quite get there. I think it'll be more like 60, 65-ish, 59.
Yeah, you know what? As I go out longer on these time frames, it's wow, that's looking incredibly more bullish than I could have ever even thought. And doing all of this from a mobile device. Anybody else out there doing that? It is kudos to you.
I'm trading on my phone right now, and then I got my computer. I got charts up on this screen and on this screen with scanners, and then I'm just trading on the phone.
That's what I'm saying. No, trading on the phone, easy peasy, couple button presses, but doing it all at work from here, like when I'm like, all right, let me look at the chart, let me see the real indicators versus whatever this juke.ag version is, where everything's just scrunched together. Did you download the app? I was asking the chat earlier. Did you see that Jupiter's offering that?
I swear to you, I was going to bring that up earlier, and then that's beautiful. Good work. Hey, go put it in a good place. Flat, not up like that. Flat. No. Go drip like that. Flat so it dries. Look at this whole countertop. Sorry. My daughter is an artist.
And I know you're not about to talk smack on us artists.
Oh, hell no. Beautiful. That's what I was saying. I'm like, don't put it upright like that. You need to lay it flat. It's gonna drip.
That's right. See, you know, you've been in front of the camera. You've been the art.
No, you know, I just think that I need to make sure I preserve the beautiful quality of this artwork here.
Touche.
And you know what? My youngest asked me for watercolors, and I totally forgot. So maybe
it was all brown. I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, if you look at that, I just went to the app store and I just typed in Jupiter, and
Jupiter I saw it. They started having ads pop up, right?
Yeah. Well, inside of jupe.ag, I'm talking. I went to Apple's App Store.
Yeah.
And I just typed in Jupiter, and I see it. It's right there, first and foremost. Although I got to say, I didn't know the company's real name was Raccoon Labs PTE Limited. What? Hold on. This says it launched February 9th. I don't know if it's been around that long. Definitely not downloaded.
Hey, Egon, I'm going to transition to the upstairs real quick here. These little girls are ready to roll, but I'll be back on in a minute. I'm going to stay on, but I'm sorry. I'm probably going to drop off.
You got it.
Switch devices. I'm going to drop off. I'll switch devices. I'll be back up.
All right, guys, you heard it. Massimo's about to transition, so we're going to wait for him to come back.
Don't hold your breath.
No. Oh, boy. And he said, don't hold your breath. So I might be here with you guys until 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I have work tomorrow. So, you know, this is going to be good. Anyone coming to work with me? Let's go. Come on, another 16-hour day. Let's roll. I have to keep my eyes on the phone version chart. Yeah, see, it says minus $2.01. So, yeah, Massimo was right in terms of the pullback. But let's wait for that key inflection point, because if Ghost needs to add, he said he thought it'd be around 140.60, so we're about 20 cents away from an ideal add point. Oh, so be the bottom of the Bowley bands, I guess. That makes sense. Has anybody been swinging along throughout the day like I have, and potentially been as freaked out? Yeah, see, it started that downtrend and losing it. I don't think it's a $4 move, but still gnarly. No? All right. So no audio, and I don't think we're going to be keeping it going much longer. At least I'm not. I may have to drop off. I have work early, and it's going to be another long day tomorrow. And this red candle looking like that pullback that Massimo was talking about. 140.01, just about to break into the 140.60 range, which is what he said, where he said he thought it would be. But I mean, we're already outside of that wedge, the one between the psych level and the support line. Well, I guess the yellow support line beneath the red support line. Any questions? Anything at all? Because not the mama, I do appreciate your candor for tomorrow. Looks like we will be seeing you at the final table. You bet I call. Maybe I raise. No lie, it's actually what had me get out last time. I think it was out in two hands. I literally got out of the car. I was like, I have stuff to do. Let me just go all in. And like I said, I don't think that I think I told not the mom of that. It yeah, it doesn't last typically more than one or two hands. That's all luck at that point. Oh, thank you, not the mama. I will do my absolute best, and I will see you guys on the felt. I'll be ready to fight. And for the 392 of you all listening, tomorrow night we have the World Series of Lotto Poker, Chapter 6. It's something we do once a month. The final Friday of every month is a free entry for anybody who holds one of the NFTs from Baby YOLO, who is at Safe Moon YOLO on X. Any of her 3 lines, the OG Lotto Ballers, the Hatchers, which are custom, much harder to come by, or the ones that are still available on OpenSea, at least as of this recording, which would be the YOLotto Minis. And if you want a direct link to them, just go to X and type in at Safe Moon YOLO, all one word, and you'll find her link tree, and you can follow it right to OpenSea or Hodui and buy one of the few that are still available for free entry into the World Series of Lotto Poker. And you'll be able to take us on, get some points against us, and see where we're at the end of the year. That's all I have, because I know nothing else other than we are accruing points every month, and that it's better to have more points than fewer points at the end of the year. So come December, there have been many rumors, but who knows? Come join us, find out. And also, while you're on X, go to at Just a Lotto and interact with the page. We're looking for more fresh, new eyes to the project. If you've never hung out with us before, you're welcome to hang out with the LottoFamBAM. Get an opportunity to join our weekly Saturday night live lotto drawings hosted by Ghost himself with a real lottery machine with balls ranging from 0 to 69, just as in the California lottery. And if your ball hits, who knows what your prize will be that night? It changes from week to week. And if you want an extra shot at winning, a permanent shot, shall we say, go check out that third line of YOLotto Mini NFTs, the NFTs for Lotto, whose contract address can be found at Just a Lotto on X or at justalotto.com, and then scroll down. It'll be at the bottom. At least this is pre-redesign. Haven't seen the new webpage. Again, I'm not privy to any information. However, that's what I know. And if you need any help, you can see my handle beneath my avatar here. It's at Dr. Professor Egon on Twitter. And feel free to reach out. I can guide you any which way. Newport Dane, glad to hear you're finished trading for the night. Good night. Oh, you're saying good luck with the cards tomorrow. I take it you won't be joining us on the tables. You will be missed. You will be thought of. And we will see you then. Newport Dane, Old Port Dane. Depends on what kind of boat you have. Hey, just kidding, folks. Be here all week. Tip your waitress. Try the veal. Good night, Newport. And good night, Blackheart. Oh, maybe I'll do poker. Have you bought in before, Blackheart? Do you actually, I may have DM'd you. I can't remember at this point. I deal with so many people simultaneously while I'm at work. If you need help joining, DM myself or MJ. You can see her handle there at Blockchain MJ. We'll get you into the Just a Lotto poker chat, where we'll teach you how to join the game. You can put your buy in, and we'll see you at I guess it would be 9:30 Eastern Standard Time, 6:30 Pacific, for the start of the Just a Lotto World Series of Poker, Chapter 6. And oh, I actually do have control over it. Well, No worries, Blackheart. I believe typically the buy-in is 0.204 soul worth of Lotto. It's 25,000 Lotto tokens. So whatever the equivalent is at the time, unless it changes tomorrow, could very well be 100,000. Who knows? Biggest tournament of the month, and I'm actually pulling up the chart right here. But yeah, you can swap your Solana for Lotto if you want in, and then just send the Lotto. Well, you'll see once you're in. We'll invite you to the poker chat. We'll give you a wallet to send the Lotto to, so that it can be divvied up for the prize pool. Speaking of, if you want to get in on that prize pool, here are the current World Series of Lotto poker standings as of May's game. June's is about to take place. I mean, I can't say it without sounding like I'm bragging, but yes, I'm in first. I've been first since game one, when I took first place, and then I made the final table again. But Husky G right behind me with 90 points, 5 points away. All he has to do is do better than me tomorrow, and he will be in first. Pretty much Ghost in the same place with 80 points. And if anybody has been following these live broadcasts, these standings have looked crazy for months, because prior to the tournament at the end of May, there were maybe 12 people tied for third, and then there was 6 for fourth, and 5 for fifth. But right now, we have first through fourth place standing all by their lonesome. So the position is yours for the taking. You just need to win. And I'm not even going to attempt to sing win, win, win. Just to save all of your ears. But you can see, as Massimo and I were joking around previously, he slept, made it to the final table, his first World Series of Lotto poker tournament points, and the bare minimum that you can get for making the final table is 5 points. You can see him there at the very bottom with his 5 points, coming in at 13th and putting himself on the leaderboard, which is important for the end of the year. But why? You're asking the wrong guy. You DM Ghost. He might tell you we have no clue yet. I don't know. I haven't asked him. Who knows? I like surprises, and I'm ready for it. Speaking of surprises, or no surprise, I should say, Massimo had mentioned we could anticipate a bit of a pullback before we start to go long again on Solana. And I'm sorry that I can't control Ghost Computer, which is the screen that you're seeing being presented there for the Perpetuals chart on the 1 hour. But you can see now there is much more of a wick on the bottom, so it has started to retrace and go to the upside. Not upside down for you Stranger Things fans out there. Sorry for the stupid jokes. Not really. Those are all I have. Oh, all right, Blackheart. Very good. You have a mini, so that will let you in. Absolutely. What number do you have, out of curiosity? I am curious to see which ones are still available. Checking, I'm following my own instructions right now, and I'm going to add Safe Moon YOLO on X so I can make sure that I click the proper link. We don't get scammed around here, folks. Or at least we try and mitigate those. I should say. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this? What? All right, for anybody who doesn't know, as I went to Safe Moon YOLO's page, this is amazing. I am reposting her tweet right now as I went to go look for her link tree. They are giving out 2 hashtag Team YOLO posters for free. U.S. residents only. Who wants one? Shout out to Eclipse for the creation. I just reposted it. If you go to my profile, you'll see it there. It's the light side and the dark side. You'll have baby YOLO on one side and dark YOLO on the other in a very Star Wars inspired poster that looks phenomenal. That has Eclipse and Ash front and center, as well as Dante G Legends. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. All the greatest hits. Pa, you went to the dark side. Oh no. Ghost, is he torn? Is he in the middle? Him and Natamama straight down the center. And you've got Boo on the light side. This is crazy. That is such an awesome poster. And you can see Team YOLO on the left side, Team Dark YOLO on the right. This is just phenomenal. At any rate, sorry, didn't mean to get distracted. That just, sometimes you see something so striking and you're like, I'm sorry, what's happening? What poster? Yes, please. All right, so Linktree for at Safe Moon YOLO is bringing me to the NFT collection. Let's see which mini ballers are still available. I'm going to check Houdui. And Blackheart has number 44. All right, fantastic. Can you get it for me, Blackheart? He's thinking he's going to take some 61 for me. That's my number. Oh, it's one of my numbers, I should say. It's good. I appreciate that you like it, though. Yeah, I have another one that I'm going to be buying. Oh, yeah, 44, huh? Lewis Hamilton. His number on his car. Ferrari. Let's see what she looks like. He or she. 44. Oh, what was that? The big brawler that I have? The 61? Yeah, it is. Mini brawler bounce. All right, perfect. These images are a little slow to load. I can't see 44. I'm on Houdui right now instead of OpenSea. I've been finding OpenSea a little more difficult to navigate as of late, so it was good to hear talk of alternatives out there just in the space and that people are exploring different ideas. There you are. 44 mini jackpot jester. Ooh, it's like a half a zombie, half cyborg. Nope, that's not cyborg. That's just the, is that kanji? Or just Chinese lettering? Either way. That's it. Oh my gosh. Your Lotto Mini, originally called the Baby Ballers, has their bottle in a holster on its side hip, on its belt. That is amazing. I have never seen that before once on any of these. That is crazy. I like it, Blackheart. I like it a lot. That's a good purchase. Let me see if mine's available. Actually, the one I was eyeing up. I'm just going to be quiet for this portion and keep away the secret plans. There are no secret plans. That one's name is literally Mini Ghost _ AF. That's awesome. Same thing with Boo. Awesome. Snap. If you're listening to this, that dragon is phenomenal. The number 59 Lotto mini baller for anybody also perusing the collection. I was going to say that one looks like Spider-Man, and its name is literally Mini Spidey. Baby YOLO, you always manage to outdo yourself. This is amazing. So it says 69 items, 38 owners. So there are still some available. Ooh, I see mine here, the one I wanted. Let's see, I can't just buy it on Houdui. Interesting. Interesting the way this and OpenSea version 2 operate. Regardless, instead of watching paint your eye, we can see that this candle has turned green, and Massimo was correct. The reversal has happened, or I guess until resistance flips to support at that 142-ish level, or I guess what is that? It's 141.74. Until it flips over that, and we have a candle to confirm that. It's all speculation. Never try to predict. We only react, which is damn sure the truth. I was wondering about your username, but Blackheart, it's good to know. If you told me that before, hey, maybe if you trade me the right one, maybe we make a deal. Maybe we'll put a little something together, huh? Forget about it. And in that, what was that? 30 seconds of me talking, that candle flipped from green to red. So another, I don't want to call it a safety tip, but yeah, definitely manage your positions. It's all about position sizing, making sure that you have the right entry, or just plan overall before you even click buy to enter a position. Ensure that you have a strategy. Say, hey, if I enter this, I'm either prepared to add to it at points XYZ, or I want to scale out at points XYZ, or hey, I'm YOLOing this, and if I get liquidated, I just lose all my money. It's fine. Just go in with a plan. Today, that was my plan. When I saw immediately that it rejected the day's high and was just headed down, and I wasn't going to have enough time to sell, I said I'm prepared to add thrice times. That's 3 for you who don't speak fancy dancy, which is a legitimate language, of course. But I did add to it. And got my liquidation as low as I needed, and knock on wood, been good thus far. And it looks like we're coming back down to test the level that Massimo had predicted initially. So, are we in a range? Don't know. Objectively looking at this chart, it looks like we're just trying to climb above that level to turn the resistance into support, which traditionally is a very typical level. You can see before that, since these are all 1 hour candles, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If you go back 7 hours before that, you had a couple of deviations right before that, 2 of them before the green candle that hovered above it, that were using that flip line as support. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times it held to that line on support. So I'm on a Mac, and apparently, using too many fingers to swipe through the pad while I'm looking at the chart definitely just knocks me out of the room. So I do apologize for that. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And on the 1 hour, that's what we're seeing. I am gonna head to bed because I have a very long day at work tomorrow, and Massimo told me not to hold my breath. And I know that Ghost is busy putting the kiddos to bed. Well, I imagine. I don't know, but maybe I'll see what's going on. Has anyone seen the Formula One movie or Jurassic World Rebirth, or heck, even the Mission Impossible movie that I missed, the supposed last one in the series. It was supposed to be called Mission Impossible Final Reckoning Part 2 until they decided otherwise. I guess, and I see the point here. People typically don't want to see a part 2 if they haven't seen the part 1. So if you just change the wording, does it work? I don't know. Look at the box office results. I've heard good things. Formula One, I know, was filmed with IMAX cameras, formatted for IMAX screens. Absolutely loved it myself. Can't wait for Jurassic Park. Jurassic World Rebirth, which is basically revisiting the original Jurassic Park in terms of the story, tone, style, etc. And what makes it exciting for me is that I just learned that it was shot on film by the director Gareth Edwards. I can't tell you the last time I've seen a movie that was actually shot on film from A to B without adding effects, etc. So, yeah, a lot of summer blockbusters coming out because now you have those 3 that I just mentioned, and then Superman in 1 week, right after. Excuse me, right after Jurassic World. But any of you guys who are interested in seeing these in IMAX, no worries. You have 2 weeks for Formula One. Jurassic World is not getting an IMAX release, which I guess makes sense. It wasn't shot on 70mm film with IMAX cameras. But yeah, if anybody else is looking forward to anything else over the summer, just let me know. Shoot it in the comments. I haven't seen a single word. I see 413 listeners, but I don't see a single comment. So if y'all are just bots, I might just shut it down for the night. Haven't heard back from Ghost. Excuse me, singular. Still no comment. Not sure if anyone's on Twitch versus YouTube versus X. All of your comments should show up. I guess see Blackheart's latest one in there. Boom. He said, "Go to bed." LOL. Yeah, but am I really gonna leave this up here silently? Honestly, I'm just stalling for time. I texted Ghost and I haven't heard back. And I'm like, "Yo, you want me to shut it down? Just say what's up?" Or, but he's not gotten back to me. So who knows? Read your kids' War and Peace, and you're good to go. And Blackheart's probably good that I'm stalling because giving the candle a little bit of time, right? It's going from red to, at least on the 1 hour. There we go. Bingo. Right on cue. Green. So in a few hours, maybe we'll wake up to the next inflection point, maybe an intersection of sorts. Who knows? We're all the way. So we have all of these horizontal levels that Ghost has laid out, and traditionally those are all safer and they're good points of reference to utilize. You can see, as I had mentioned previously, where they were bouncing off or using as support these levels of resistance. However, it's when it gets to those patented, copyrighted, and trademarked Ghost intersections, either know what you're doing or stay the heck away. But yeah, no, those areas are way more volatile when everything intersects. It's good times. I myself am gonna roll the proverbial Vegas dice and see what this does in the morning. I don't think I'm gonna lower my position, and I think if I put in a couple of, let's see, what would I be comfortable putting in? This wasn't part of my plan, which is why I'm probably not gonna do it. But no, I agree with you, Blackheart, saying it's not. It doesn't hurt for people to see the chart, but if it's just silent and we're on the 1 hour, I don't know what people expect when they come here, but it's not for me to care about. You know, you're here, you get the information. You see the scroll at the bottom, you know, hey, this is live. People don't scroll things on static images. Let's see. Survey says. Oh, it's getting greener. Oh, wow. We've got a lot of lines coming to intersect, and this narrow channel just got a lot wider. So it may trade horizontally for a little while in terms of overnight, but I'm not going to say anything. I won't jinx anything. But hey, looking solid. I like what I'm seeing. Says Egon is only down 32.55%. Ay, ay, ay. This is crazy. Although I will say I did start my leverage at 30x, I believe, and I'm down to 17.5. So those 3 ads that I wanted to do and ultimately did, that's where it brought me down to. So again, it's all about the importance of having a plan, trading a plan, and at the very least, making sure you stick to the plan, because as long as you execute whatever you thought your plan was going to be, it's a success in my eyes. Even if that was, hey, I'm probably going to lose $10 here or $5 here or whatever the case may be, you're good to go. And Blackheart says he or she blames MJ. She should have been here co-hosting. She is up there. She's just not saying anything. Maybe she wants, to be silent. She's playing the, supporting role, strong silent type. Let me go at it. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I still have no text from the man, the myth, the legend. Hopefully not a legend, and hopefully a real person. Otherwise, I'm waiting for a text from nobody. That's a stupid joke, and also a cue for me to go to bed, as Blackheart so succinctly put it. So thank you all. Have a good evening, and I will see you at the fight on the felt tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, at 9:30 Eastern, for the World Series of Lotto Poker Chapter 6. Have a good night, folks.
Good evening, everybody. I have no idea how there are 438 people concurrently watching, but obviously this thing was hugging the EMA, and now we're popping hard. Love to see it. I've closed out all positions on all accounts. The one sold challenge went up 6% today. That was our goal, is 5%. That was awesome. Main account did well today. We went 4 or 5 for 4 or 5. We had no L's today. I love having no L's in the day. It feels amazing. I'm crashing out hard watching movies with the kiddos. I hope you guys enjoyed yourself. Tomorrow's a big day, man. It's Friday, and we play our World Series of Lotto main event. It is points for Lotto and Lotto tokens. Trust me when I tell you that's the event you want to be at. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. And I will see you guys online mañana.